Fuck you. Thank you, Nominate. I was talking, but apparently activating my microphone by default is too difficult for OBS. So, yeah. Anyway, so yesterday went well. Kixon was happy. He enjoyed the game, so that's good. So it's a shame he's not massive, but anyway. Overall, I was extremely pleased with the progression and things. Okay, now hopefully I haven't broken anything, but we'll check through. Rebuild, deleting a machine with an attached completion mission will no longer by default. Now, I'm just going to have to hope that people don't build a machine, delete the machine, and then forget they need it. Again, specifically, Rona dug up her RA and then forgot to put it back down again. But yeah, no, that's pretty good for first day. That's good. Happy with that. I'm trying to think if there are any missions apart from the conveyors one where I need no, it's I want to also improve the... so the one thing the guy really didn't do very well on last night was hopper permissions. So we're going to have a look at that. Because it's not really... it's just not really explained very well. It's not really explained at all. And I think overall, having these hand-holdy missions at the beginning gave people enough confidence just to go off and do it. So that's good, I think. I think that's a lot of it. It's about excuse me. It's about just giving people confidence, saying, let's go and do it. So yes. So that now lets us do that. Okay, so what is this? Is this in Link? No, this is in Unity update. So, if central power hub dot tutorial active, so you'll complete one holographic tutorial, then the next one will kick off. Because again, yes, he just got confused. And a lot of it, I think, is about spreading out the request of the player over a bit longer. The noise you'll be hearing today is my fan heater because it's freaking cold here. I got up early and I was like, right, gonna go out, McDonald's, get my bike done, and looked outside and it's freezing fog out there. It's unbelievable. Detail instancing shadow of. It's technically possible for me to disable instancing shadows whilst the grappling hook is active though. Okay, so if several power is active, then right. Okay, storage hopper dot what? Oh, e-hopper was the one. nominate it's -3, and one does not ride a motorbike below 0 unless one is no, one never ever ever rides below 0. One does just simply not do it. Left permissions. Now it's going to be actually quite interesting because you have to have two hoppers. They have to have different permissions. And one has to be add or remove, and the other one has to be one of them has to be add only, one has to be remove only. That's fine. Okay, storage hopper L hop equals target segment dot get entity search entity there as storage hopper. If L hop not equal to null, left hopper and left permissions equals L hop dot. Why is there a get function for it? Oh yeah, interface shitey. That's fine, and that should just say okay. Because I mean, the guy didn't even know that how you set permissions. He wasn't even aware you could set permissions. So yeah, and good morning, Roberts, as well. Okay. Okay, if hopper left detected equals false and hopper right detected equals false, admission place hopper. I need to stop using the phrase storage hopper because he kept on thinking that was different to logistics and mini hoppers. Really? Bit rate should be fine. Looks fine to me. I think I only stream at 720p because of Twitch. But yeah, no, it seems to be okay to me. I don't want to grab my own stream back, but make sure you're at 720/60. I don't stream at, say, at 1080 because Twitch just is awful. Plate hoppers next to ore smelter. Yeah, okay. Now oh no, we're on the Unity update. Okay. But yeah, the text always looks a little bit rubbish. So sometimes I've got I can go whoop like that so people can... the code's not really very exciting. But the thing is, I got to then remember when I go back to this window to change it back. Otherwise, you just get a bizarre zoomed-in version, just part of it. And Unity has shat the bed already. Wow. So let me close Unity and rerun that while I'm doing the programming. I don't understand. Is this game worth as it costs much storage room and time? Okay. Okay. So I have particular hatred for programs that decide to bring themselves to the front. You're doing something and it goes pops up the front. But Unity does it twice. It has two bring to front calls during its loading sequence. That makes me very angry. I had two people stream it so far, and both of them did extremely well. Like, absolutely no problems. Okay. Whilst you can... no, let's not even talk about that one. Automation is going to be the key to success. Your smelter can interface with adjacent hoppers of any type. However, if you're not specific with your instructions, And all sorts of bad things could happen. Set the permissions now to have one add only hopper and one remove only hopper. Ore goes into the add only and bars will go into the, I'm going to call it ingots. Bars is a little bit of a I could mean something else with bars. So yeah, there were a couple of bits last night where the guy got confused. They were very early on, and B did work it out. So I'm just trying to make this a bit sooner. Oh, that heater is so nice. You are the prettiest. Look at you. Who's the pretty kitty? Oh, let me give you that. There we go. Just making sure he's okay. And I'm all like, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. But he could not, for he was hitting himself with his own hands. Or put ore into the add only hopper. Now, I wonder if this should happen after. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, you're quite right, Brett. I was thinking about when to pop this up. That stone never going to fit. See, now I have to remember, you see, to remove the code window like that. Pretty sure, though, I'm going to have to delete my segments. I'm very sure. Actually, let's just delete the whole world. So, I don't know whether or not I'm doing this too soon. No, I guess it's about right. This is still the bit where before the player's gone and explored. If I can distract the player even for 15 or 20 seconds more, gives the robot time to generate. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, not related to that, but place a hollow storage hopper. Now, Guy had a problem there last night, but he was just for some reason trying to put an Arthur power storage thing there. Oops. I also need to check that the that doesn't fill up too quickly. Good, they're full. So it should pop up. I'm probably not on rapid, am I? Yeah. Okay, so why is that not working? Wait, did that work? This game's still running? What's the tutorial state? Yeah. Tutorial active, true. Oh, yeah, okay. I need to assume the tutorial is false. And then flip it to true if it's not. Okay, let's try again. Shadowman, if you're a patron, then you get access to a whole bunch of fancy pants. So close. Okay, I also need to do ore smelter. Just trying to work out when to kick it off. I actually had to do a whole bunch of things like this for the first small period of the time of the game booting up. I can't rely on things being loaded, or laser power transmitters might not actually be hooked up to whatever they are, or whatever. So sometimes I have to just say, just wait a sec. For those of you who aren't seeing the kitty catty, he's so lovely. So I apologise for the background noise. It's just too cold. Alan says, I'm getting way too many bees, in your opinion, when I get an attack like 200 to 400 and I have built reduced threats. Yeah, build gun turrets. I might actually just remove threat reducers from the game. Okay, don't build them. I only put them in as people, as idiots who don't understand the game, complained and said they need to be in. I really don't recommend that you build them. Don't even waste power running them, right? Put gun turrets down. Okay, let me place it another way. Right. You know the ore extractors, right? You put an ore extractor down in the right place, you give it power, it gives you resources. if you put a gun turret down in the right place and you give it power, it will give you resources. Okay? The mechanics are different, but the basis is the same. Gun turrets are resource generators. So what you have said, let's phrase it another way. Hey, I don't have enough ore, and I've built loads of ore reducers. How can I get more ore? Well, don't build the ore reducers. Gun turrets give you loads of really useful and important and vital resources. The only exception is if you are on extremely hard difficulty, where your CPH is much more critical, in which case you should know what you're doing. Hopefully not. Automation is going to be the key to success. Your smelter can interface with adjacent hoppers of any type. However, if you're not specific with your instructions, then all sorts of bad things could happen. Set the permissions now to have one add-only hopper and one and there should be dashes in those. But I see lots of people having issues with that. And absolutely. And more bits. You just tweet one of Yogg's casts. Yes, they don't play games for fun, by the way. Yogg's casts play games because they're paid to. And we contacted them, and they didn't reply. Yeah. And hello, Banepa, Yukpan, Hook, things. Threat boosters are there are tricks that you can use boosters and reducers with, but agitators and boosters with. But overall, I really don't recommend you play with them unless you know exactly what you're doing and exactly how the threat system works. Okay. Else. If left permissions equals add only or no. If that's not equal to and I don't know if I should. I'm tempted to have an explanation of add only and remove only as we go, but I think we'll things. More bets. I suspect you'll find the games she streams are paid for. I have done stuff with Yogs previously. I'm quite aware of their history. I'm quite aware of their business practices. And yeah, sure, they may occasionally do stuff for the hell of it, but pretty much, they're paid for. Worth trying, of course, but yeah. The only thing I will suggest, by the way, with threat agitators and inhibitors, clever trick. A threat inhibitor or threat reducer will reduce the difficulty of the mobs you are fighting. A threat agitator will guaranteed give you 5 more mobs. So if you really need a shit ton of loot, put down lots of reducers and agitators, and you will get absolutely shit tons of low difficulty mobs. Ooh. Okay, set hopper to add only. I will say set or hopper. I'll say smells or hopper, and we'll see if it fits. Probably not. Yes, what was it? You see, if you get above, well, that's the other thing. Have you ever managed to get your threat above 20,000? Ah, so close. If I remove the full stop, it will fit. Actually, having said that, I think, to be honest, I might be able to squeeze a little bit more after full stop. Mission report panel. No, mission quest. I think that's it. Yeah, Wolfie, there's a natural cap at that level. Oh, interesting. No one's ever. You never managed to get it above. That's cute. Just get ourselves just a hair more space. There we go. Zoltan, no, it's not safe yet. I am worried about the performance of grass, maybe reducing that. I am also going to have to... I haven't got the underground spawning yet. However, you'll probably be okay if you do. I'll just remove the dot. So that was the the way the guy got done. Now I can't do much else. Really. Thinking. There's no. I'm trying not to make assumptions. Set smelter hopper. I think I put 2 spaces in there as well. Set smelter hopper to add only. Now I know what. Hopefully I know what those are. Hopefully that is all. Now the thing is, I would almost like to remove that ability. But that doesn't apply to the harder difficulties. I really, really wish that Facebook could just implement a fucking fake news button. Seriously, just implement a fucking fake news button. When about enough people going, is it fake? Just remove the fucking post. Jesus Christ. Internet. The whole internet. Right, I'm going to get myself a drink, and then we're going to have to work out how... It's a help. So yesterday, the guy's problem was partly he didn't even know that there was a way of setting permissions. And now, I'm like, set permissions, and he's like... Now, if you've opened it up, sure. If you've not opened it up, slightly trickier. So, going to have a think. I'm also wondering whether or not certain machines could pop up similar... Oh, wrong. Very bad colour choice. I'm wondering whether or not certain machines could pop up a thing like that for when you can interact with them. So I'm kind of considering that. Again, only for early game. So what I determine is early game is your threat is less than 100. That is early game. I'll think about that. I'm going to grab a drink though, so back in a sec. A drink for you, you're a cat. Shadowman, it's, Shadowman, can you stop with shit like that? I mean, first of all, you're intimating that everything CNN says is false, which isn't true. You're also intimating that BBC News, one of the generally regarded as one of the most reputable news sources in the world. MSN, I don't hear anything about it. The point is, whatever you hear, whatever you read, do a little bit of fucking research. Just go... Really? That's all you got to do. Just go, really? And check. And just check. That's all you got to do. It's just check. That's it. That's just go like, ooh. That sounds interesting. Oh, really? Golly, I didn't know that. A guy posted a story about a bloke from America who is wanted by the police for punching a 4-year-old girl in the face and breaking her skull. I was like, oh, wow, that sounds bad. Quick search, not true. 2 seconds. The point is, there's an old phrase, and I believe it was from the Cold War, I think it was from Reagan. Trust but verify. And it's a good one. And a more modern equivalent should be share but verify. If something that people need to know, share it. Do share information. But for fuck's sake, check it. Don't go, oh no, that's terrible, share. Do your own research. Everyone. So I think the best one was this whole Donald Trump numbers on inauguration thing. Right, because I saw this the day it happened. And at that point, those two photos, the two very famous photos that you've all seen by now, had the timestamp on them. And I'm seeing posts going, yeah, but one of them was taken hours before. If you're pro-Trump. And if you're anti-Trump, you don't mention the timestamp. In fact, the pictures were taken 24 minutes apart. No, they weren't 11:27. 23 minutes apart. And sure, they're not taking it at the same time of day, but that's really not relevant. And again, I've just seen people arguing back and forwards. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, I mean, Wolfie, that's kind of my point, is whatever you read, go, really? Let's check. And I do try. What annoys me is that the way Facebook turns into an echo chamber of just people you agree with. As far as I'm concerned, all right, according to my Facebook feed, the entire world was anti-Brexit. The entire world is anti-Trump. Most of the world is anti-Hillary. Now, apparently, that's the world, but that is my view of the world, according to Facebook. And so you end up with this thing called an echo chamber, where you believe that Donald Trump is bad, all your friends are saying Donald Trump is bad, therefore, you must be right. Now, I'm not going to offer up an opinion, because I'm a computer game programmer. What the fuck do I know about running countries? Nothing. And neither do you. You voted for him, or didn't. He's running it. Your job is done. You did your part, now it's his part. If he does a shit job, don't bring him back in. I digress. See, what I might do, what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do what I said. Or at least I'm going to try it and see if I hate it. Now, I don't think I've actually got a letter E. I need to turn my fan heater down because I'm too warm. Brilliant! So, part of the reason I work hard, two things. So, Alain, yes, I do enjoy what I do, but I do work hard. And part of that is due to various things that happened in my previous parts of my life. I was not very well off at one point. And the reason I work is so I can afford to have the heating on. There was one point, and I'm not sure I've told this story before, but there was one point in my life where I had moved out and I had to move home because the washing up, the pans that were soaking overnight, froze into the bowl. That's why I work, so I can be warm. Wizardy DT, I'm afraid you are being extremely gullible if you think that either one of them is particularly worse than the other. I think they're both going to be... I think Donald will be atrocious. I think Hillary would equally have been atrocious. But of course, we only get to find out if one of those statements... Well, we only get to find out if one of those is true. So basically, unless Trump is brilliant, everyone will just say, "Oh, Hillary would have been better." Well, okay, but you know, we'll see. We will see. I think, to be honest, also not you, but you all, as in the American, you need to stop with this whole president shit, right? Because it's not very important. Your power resides with Congress, and it fucking blows my mind. You guys, not you, again, but people just don't seem to realise this, right? Congress has a 10% approval rating and a 90% re-election rating. And you're all going on about the president, the president, the president, the president, the president, the president, the president. Whereas there are loads of people in Congress. I can't remember the numbers, but it's like 85% of them are millionaires or richer. And a huge number of them have been there for more than 40 years. And you keep fucking voting them in. Or rather, you don't give a shit. They don't talk about that. Make a big song and dance about the president. Everyone gets worked up. No one talks about your Congress representative. Right? Now, I'd like to point out, yeah, I'm fucking British. I know this shit. And how the fuck do you not? Not you, again, I'm not talking about you as specifically you. I'm talking about, in general, people. But you're all worked up about Donald Trump and how many people were sitting in his seats and did George Bush manage to put his fucking thing on backwards? No one's talking about the important thing, which is Congress and oh god, seriously? Seriously, Windows? You're going to be white on black? Yeah, I know what I need. Shadowman, I don't think somehow that President Trump is going to go killing the homeless. I'd say that's almost definitely not going to happen. I can't guarantee it. It has to be said. But I think you're safe there. Yeah, I know what I want. I just need to work out a way of doing it. Well, was it he? Yes. We'll see. I mean, again, it's hard to say because obviously nothing has actually happened yet. There is every chance that both him and Bernie will really shake things up. Absolutely. Or he might do a piss poor job. Or he might shake things up and it's actually worse. We don't know. If nothing else, well, firstly, it's going to be an interesting 4 years. And secondly, my country has its own fucking retarded. What the fuck are you doing? Now, for those of you who don't know, England, something, leaving Europe, something, right? Now, I am under the impression, I hope, right, that the head of my country, Theresa May, she knows what she's doing, and even if she doesn't, she's got a whole bunch of people who do just underneath her, right? I'm a video game programmer. I'm not an expert. So let's just assume she knows what she's doing, right? She is really keen to leave Europe. Something hard Brexit, something fucking economic. Well, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to have to basically go on the assumption that she knows something is going to happen and she wants out. It's the only reason I can possibly give. Or she's actually batshit mental and she's trying to get us out of Europe because she's just like mental. We'll see. I am looking for a specific texture, by the way, but I can't remember what it's called. I funny thing it's in there. Shadowman, it sounds to me like you need to A, calm down, and B, do a little bit more research. You appear to be... Remember what I said earlier? I mentioned about... echo chambers? You appear to have been living in one. I'm assuming you're American, but as I said, you should never, ever, ever... seek out the opposite viewpoint. Do that. Because it sounds like you are echo chambering. Really, really, really does. Okay, so this is tutorial. What was it called then? Hopper hologram, of course. Tiling. Okay, there'll be tiling 0.5 and 0.125. Yeah, I think, to be honest, a lot of this is something that I saw when I had managed to piss off the Minecraft community. It's tribalism. I think it's this one. Yeah, there you go. That's the problem with American. That's the problem with politics. That's the problem with so many things. So many things. People want to be on the right-hand side. They want to have someone to hate, to fight against, and they look for it. Me, I think we've got bigger problems. I think we should focus on, being nice to each other. How about that for a good start? I know, crazy talk. Where's my sprites? Sprites, where are you at, yo? Yeah, Wolfie, I couldn't even begin to explain the difference between left wing and right wing. As I said, I'm a computer range programmer. That's what I do. What I will say, though, is that the idea that everybody believes the same thing along a one-dimensional spectrum is insane. It's insane. Let's assume, and I don't know if let's assume that people who believe in the death penalty also believe that you should own guns. Right. What about someone who believes very, very much for gun ownership, but very, very much against the death penalty? Oh, look. You're neither. Yeah, okay, Shadow Man. Okay, stop. Just stop, alright? You're coming across like a fucking mental here. CNN can say what the fuck they like. I would suggest... I don't know if CNN or left-leaning or right-leaning. Let's say left. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Find a right-leaning one. Read both. That's my point. Don't just pick one side, quote them, and look for the bad guys on the other side. I was... Again, when Trump started to pick his cabinet, my Facebook feed was just, oh, this guy's bad, that guy's bad. I'm like, hold on, somebody must be thinking they're good. Someone. And the Breitbart guy, I mean, I have nothing but distaste for the Breitbart website and just their insane brand of hatred and vile words just to make money. That's what they're doing. They're just there. They don't believe it. They're there to make money. Remember, CNN exists for one purpose only. And the sooner you realise this, the better. CNN exists for you to watch it and them to make money. No ifs, no buts, nothing else. That is it. And the quicker you realise that, the better. There we go. That's what I want. Same thing with computer games. I still see people talking about talking about Warcraft or whatever, and still somehow being under the impression that EA and Activision and whoever your favourite game developer is that they write games for fun. Because they might enjoy what they do, but I promise you they don't write it for fun. They write it for money. As I said, Shadow Man, I showed you the cartoon. Team A, Team B, fuck that guy. Pick any two sides you like, left and right, whites and blacks, men and women, gays and straights, anything you like. People will try and find a team on the other side to hate. I have no idea why some people do this. It's not something that that is in my nature. And not related, I'm still working while I'm talking. Not related, I don't understand why that disappears when I choose that shader. It's there, though it's see-through. And whatever you do in life, whatever you talk about, whatever your preference is, don't come across like a mental while you're talking about it, alright? Put forwards calm, rational, thought-out arguments with citation and backing. It's like someone the other day going, oh, but Donald Trump, blah, 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 time. And I'm like, no, one photo's taking at 11:24, one photo's taking it. And he goes, oh, yeah, citation needed. I'm like, here you go. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough then. And I think there's nothing worse, to be honest. What's wrong with that? Nothing worse than people refusing to see information to the contrary. I have believed many things in my time. But when someone goes, no, that's wrong, here's proof, I'm like, whoa, shit, no way, dude. I always thought that X or Y. Wow, I'm wrong. Whereas a lot of people seem to think now that being proven wrong is some sort of terrible thing. I guess that's the difference between science and religion. I don't know if you have been following the NASA, I will say the microwave drive. NASA have invented a new type of spaceship drive, all right? And the response from the scientific community was amazing. So they all said the same thing, which is, well, this doesn't work. This can't possibly work. This is against everything we know and believe. Everything. But it does work. This is brilliant. We can't wait to find out why we're wrong. And I love that. I really, really thought that was fantastic to see the scientific community go, no, we're right. You know, if someone goes, actually, look, we've just proved that evolution is wrong, scientists will be like, holy shit, we were wrong. We've got to find out why we were wrong. And not, la, 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 not listening, we can't hear you. Hold on, I just checked. Yeah? Press. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. I'm an idiot. Blip. How about particles? Alpha blended. Only not colorized. Well, Shadowman, I would suggest you stop quoting CNN and stop talking about them. Jonathan Learchevek. Hello. We're talking about politics today. Actually, that's not true. We're talking away. We're talking about using your brain to work out what's true and what's not, and to work out the difference between facts and opinion. And that's quite important. Facts and opinions are very different things. Don't get it mixed up. Okay, so how big is that compared to this one? Way, it's a bit big. Okay, so if I actually set this as a billboard. Now, I guess it will probably have to look at the player. What's facing then? Oh, looks a bit nicer. Wolfie, America is extremely religious still, despite proof to the contrary. And there was quite a good guy that just said, "Wait, you don't really believe there was a snake, right? A talking snake?" Ah, well, there might have been. I don't know. Sorry, you think there might have been a talking snake? But he was a politician, and he couldn't dare. It was brilliant. He just wouldn't dare go, "Nope, it's fake," because he would have lost his not his community, his following. It was absolutely brilliant to watch him squirm and go, "Shit, the guy's actually making me say there was a talking snake." I laugh. Okay, Shadowman. Okay, right, dude. This is the last time. Stop talking. Stop going on weird fucking conspiracy theory websites. Right? And stop, alright? You are coming across like a mental. If you have an agenda, you have something you wish to push, if you have things that you wish to make sure people know, all you're doing is coming across like a fucking batshit bloke, right? Just a quote. The true globalist agenda think the Georgia Guidestones was an expensive joke. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't want to know, right? You are coming across like you are mental. Okay? Stop. Just stop. And certainly not in my channel. Alright? Please stop. Thank you. Next we'll be having chats about why we didn't go to the moon. That one always amuses me. Actually, there was someone who said that earlier, it was a couple of days ago on Facebook, and I said, look, all you need to know about going to the moon was one thing. America only went to the moon for one reason, okay? They went to the moon to prove to Russia that they were better. That's the only reason we went to the moon. Absolutely went to the moon. That's it. When we got there, Russia congratulated America. That's it. If there was any doubt, any whisper of a shred of a hint of a breath of a whisper of a doubt, anything, Russia would have gone, no. And Russia congratulated America on getting to the moon. End of discussion. Unless you somehow believe that Russia went, well done, and went, shit, it's a fake. But we didn't dare say anyone. Nope. Okay, Shadowman. Okay, you're not listening. All right. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't care. You're coming across like a mental. You are exactly what I am talking about when I'm trying to say to people, read both sides. But what you have done is apparently gone onto some crazy fucking conspiracy website, which is, I can visualize the website, I can see it now, truthfacts.org or something, okay? I've asked you several times to stop, and you continue, so would you please stop? Wolfie, no. Shadowman, I have not insulted you. You're doing a good job of that, so stop, alright? This is my channel, this is my stream, this is my work, this is what I'm doing, alright? And the crap you're coming across is bonkers, certainly to my European eyes, and I have asked you several times to stop. So if you would please, that would be great. Well, Tom, with a bit of luck, we will continue. Elon Musk is very, 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 very keen to do that. Okay, if mlf permissions not equals to ehopper.add only, and mlf permissions not equals to ehopper permissions.remove only. Do we have an update? Yeah. Just going to give a bit of a hint, just because we don't do that. No, I mean I have a good good job to Elon Musk. Absolutely good job. The full marks on his Tesla ship. Absolutely good stuff. He's very, very rich from having invented PayPal. And he doesn't need the money. Now he wants to do cool shit. And I was like, yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh, we actually have a Hopper one. Okay. I don't know which one's left and which one's right. Okay, Hopper 1 is left. Equals 1.transform plus vector 3.up. So if one of these hoppers doesn't have the permissions, holy shit, I'm doing quite a lot of work on this. These permissions. Hopper 2. Right, let's see if that works or it's rubbish or whatever. Yes, more bits. They do chirrup. Cats, if I sneeze, it will... they'll do this chirpy noise. Zoltan, assuming that you're Zod. Cool. If you're not Zod, you're Mega Power. Yes, I've already said. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about some of those blocks. I need to check. I might be able to set a default value. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure at the moment, so I will investigate. That's partly why I haven't said to people, yeah, we're all good, let's go. We're not quite there yet. Well, all apart from that, well, kind of. Am I emitting the wrong thing? No. Am I searching for the wrong thing? So it should have been called eHint. It is now called eHint. So, when I say to you people, right, stop looking at websites like this, in the background, right, I'm going to talk about some of the top hits for the Georgia Guidestones. Apparently, they're saying VigilantCitizen.com, MNN. Not very good. SurfingTheApocalypse.com, CrystalLinks.com. Yeah, you see, mental people. Old.world-mysteries.com. If if you can't look at that and go, that's probably a bit of a mental place, let's not go there, then, yeah. How weird. Yeah, that's not too bad, is it? I'll make them a hair. I'll switch their type. I've never used that type before, and I don't like it. There was view, not facing. Yes, Tom. That sounds. Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely not. Well, there you go. I've now learned what the guide stones are. No one really knows, but apparently they were commissioned in 1979 at the height of the Cold War on the basis we were going to have a nuclear apocalypse, and they were the new 10 commandments for a future generation, a future civilization to live from. There we go. No particular controversy other than you guys at the height of the Cold War, you guys being Americans, you are fucking mad. Still are. Kevmer, fuck this voxel in particular, it's a joke. So I can find the picture. It is a pun on this joke here. Fuck these 6 fish in particular, or fuck this place in particular. It is the command to spawn a voxel in spawn a meteorite to attack a specific voxel. Mega Power, are you a network client? I think some of these may not work. Alan, have you... Okay, Alan, I suggest you just do more research. Just scan the crystal, read the help book. You will get access to better drill heads. A clue is that you do not mine crystal immediately. You get the crystal, then you come back to it. Well, Flex, honestly, the moment you've got a 2-party system, it all goes a bit shit. UK has like a 2 and a bit party system. That's not much better. You know, I might change those to... Not that way, but I think that will look better. Not like that, though. Like that. So should I be using pre-multiplied? Oops. Particles... No. No, I should not. Now, if I set one of these to whatever, it should stop. Yeah. I think that'll be okay. I don't actually need to rotate them, but I will. Dot transform dot forwards. Oh no, actually we did. Comment. Let's hope they didn't rotate it. Oh, we didn't talk about the Jewish agenda. I've never worked that one out. We don't say in England. It's weird. To me, Jewish people are just something that happened in America. We have a very, very small Jewish population over here. I have personally known one Jewish kid at school. That's it. And the whole wearing the hat and the curly hair thing, that doesn't exist outside of central London in England. It just, there isn't a thing about it at all. Which just kind of amuses me that we have an entire subset of people, whatever, that it just doesn't happen. A flexible games. The idea was traditionally that the Conservative Party is pro middle and upper class, and the Labour Party is pro working man. Coal miners and shit. Over the years, they've just become nearly identical. And Zoltan, I have a horrible feeling I know what your issue is. No, you said you selected the paint gun? No, I thought it would be if I turn off the HUD. Unfortunately, Tom, to talk about the Green Party, they're actually mental. How did you make that happen? Flex, you mean this issue? Oh wait, it's fine. So you mean this issue? Oh, it's fine. No, because I don't know what's wrong. Plus, minor polish. Not really. Yeah, Megapart, I have absolutely no idea how you managed to do that. Unless your frame rate dropped really, really, really low. Which one were you seeing? I'll check the Ore Thief one. more bits. I assure you, disassembling nuclear power plants is not environmentally friendly. No, more bits. Zoltan, was there any chance that you tabbed away? Trying to work out why. How long does the new tutorial last, Tom? About 8 hours, maybe. Obviously, it's not 8 hours of solo tutorials, but you probably see the last tutorial method after about 8 hours. Excuse me. So, bit of a difficult question. Tom, if you tab out of the game, I know. Never worked out why. Yeah, I've no idea why you got that random pop-up. I'm gonna hazard a guess you did something stupid. I just don't know what it is. I mean, I'm guessing you did the ore thief. No, I've no idea. Absolutely none. I have actually made a small improvement to the way the entities are checked, though. Okay. Right, so let's do that one. Storage hoppers or smelter. Storage hopper now has unique mission. Player will also be directed to correctly set permissions on starting storage hoppers. Really, Brett? I didn't know Spacebar would do that. Not. Maybe. Oh man. Done. Okay. That's. Oh right, no, that's that's there. Yeah, Brett, I'm not sure I can fix it. You're right, though. Just don't know what I can do. Or thief. Into attached hoppers. Into... Now, does the Or Thief actually talk to... is it auto item remover? Auto item injector. Oh, it's got something there. Oh yes, dropship smoke. Central power hub smoke. So we've got that. Okay, so that's actually the... Okay, so we don't actually... okay. We got high detail smoke. And we have low detail smoke. Fire effects flame 00 no longer exists. Oops. Okay, they're the same. 25. Right, okay, so dropship smoke should now fade. Or thief no longer directly refers to storage hopper, just hopper. I wonder how many other instances of storage we've got. Lots. But yeah, so we're going to try and do a bit more on, well, basically up till the point where you get your first attack. Anything else? Again, it's only for early things. Later on, we can just call them storage hoppers. That's okay. Does not require external power or storage. So I am quite clear on that one. Use lithium coils. Okay. That's fixed. That's fixed. Okay. I'm going to do that one next. I'm going to pop downstairs and grab a drink, and I'll be back in just a mo. Please hold. So, that guy yesterday, I don't know how much hand-holding to give on the Minox stuff. So, part of the problem, interestingly, is that because the tutorial was doing so well, he was blasting through the game. That was quite funny. Because you kind of, how can I put it, he jammed through without really sort of exploring and learning. I'm just having my my cereal bar here. Nom 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 nom. Okay, survival injection entity. Now, is it give research? I think it's that one. Okay, so we need to give it M value, cube types dot survival injection. So give the research for the internal master cube only. Does anybody know, when you dig up a multi-block machine, sometimes you get given an extra cube, like you get given like an invalid internal cube. Does that happen on every multi-block machine, or just some? Okay, Jim Bob, that doesn't answer the question. If it's every machine, then that's a pain. Okay, because what that you right. So let's check. If it happens on the induction machine, that's cool. That's an easy one that I can test. Excuse me. Hopefully, I muted my microphone in time. It might just be a rare thing. Okay, now also, if I ping unknown now, yeah. So it's going to check. We should have no internals on those. I'll probably need to scan that first. Oh. Okay. Why haven't I got my... Two. Okay. What have I done wrong here? Ah. Emission. Oh, okay. What did I have that set to? Is it 1? No, wait, I don't. I need to have the rate enabled, but the emission disabled. Right. Do I have scan the process? Does I have message? Yes. Cool. And that's what I needed to do. Unknown material. But it was interesting seeing the I'll say the Minecraft player, say the guy yesterday who'd obviously played Minecraft, actually. Oh, okay. One scans the process. There we go. See him actually work out or understand that things had to be underground. There we go. All good. So if I scan the outside of this rock, and any more? I'm going to have to remind her. I'll remind Todd we've got a lot of stuff to do still. Pardon me. Pretty sure that's working though. I didn't get any pings back from the inside, just the outside. So that should hopefully be fixed. Sweet. New injection entities will auto scan their innards. Stamper, okay. That's it. Turns bars into plates. Is that literally all it says? Let's check that. Where is it? Okay, I'll probably scan it. Shut up. I wonder where the fuck Todd is today. Yeah, he's there and he's not talking. He does that sometimes. Then he's like, "No, I'm here." Okay, let me just scan that one so I don't actually get errors. Stamper plant turns bars into plates. Conveyor-based machine. Right, that's good. Well, that's needs a dash for a start. See, there he is. Hey Todd, I just messaged you on that place. You've got lots of stuff, and we're down to just over a week now. I always capitalize things that are actually machines. So you know that I'm not talking about like a food plate. Also, here's how you spell recipes. Recipes. It's taken me quite a long time to learn that. Conveyor belt machine, conveyor belt turn up. Okay. Conveyor-based machine for automatically converting metal bars. We can just say bars. Bars into plates. Does not require external power or storage or hoppers. Okay, and where's that from? Okay, just putting a little bit. This was the first machine. So what happens? The game kind of it starts now, and it just slowly starts to push you off into the thing. So the stamper takes bars from a conveyor, converts to plates and offloads to a conveyor. I really don't need those in a minute. Look I can get. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so let's start Sky. I forgot to save the terrain data, I guess. No. Where am I seeing conveyor based with no dash? Not there. Oh, I didn't save it, as I said. Okay. Conveyor based machine for automatic converting metal parts to plates does not require external power or storage hoppers. Stamper planet takes bars from a conveyor, converts to plates, then offloads to another conveyor. And then offloads to another conveyor. Now, the idea is, if you can work out that one, you should be able to work out the rest. Because this is the first one. You have to do this one first. You can't even build the other machines until that one's done. So hopefully that's all we need. Hopefully. Okay, what I might have to do is the cockpit intro. String L work. I've had a few people tell me the world hasn't generated. And I just to make sure they realise the game hasn't crashed. Oh, can I not do that? Is it //? Yeah, there we go. Just want to show people that it definitely hasn't crashed. Yeah. He was running mods. No, Todd, the stamp has been in for ages. Ages. But the picture I linked you, right? Well, you can look at the picture, Todd. Which way's forwards? I don't know. You don't know either. It's a nice looking machine. I don't know what this white shit is, though. I don't know what the white shit's about, but what I would suggest is something like that part of it being a different colour to show forwards, and then also something like that. So from the sides or the top. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can only see the belt from this angle. If you come around the side, you can't see the belt. But something to indicate forwards. I don't know what. But something that doesn't look shit. I do like this machine. I feel I like the look of it. I like the design. I like all the scratched upness of the textures. Even though it's a little bit too regular, the scratched upness. And obviously it makes no sense because the player just built a scratched up machine. Doesn't matter. I bet you, though, if I actually look at those bump maps, they're shit as well. They'll be shit, won't they, Todd? I'll look at the bump maps and I'll go, those bump maps are shit. What do you reckon? No, we don't have them. No, we're going to check. We're going to go and stare at it. Yeah, no, a lot of people are getting confused because from this point you're like, well, which way's forwards? I mean, you'll notice that I don't know what's going on with that. Is that the bump map? Is that built in? I have no idea what that is about. Yeah, I can see that they're bollocks, those bump map, those things. The thing is, Todd, you can't really see it like that. You can't. However, as we go onto 4K screens, as that becomes much more and more mainstream, you really will. Okay, Zoltan. Okay, I will explain to you the confusion. Right. Is that the right way around? Okay, Todd, we'll check in a sec. Okay, Zoltan. Mr. fucking Smarty Pants. Right. Can you tell me if that one is correct? No. Can you tell me if that one is correct? No. Can you tell me if they're correct now? Yes, if you've played the game. Can you tell me if they're correct now? No. That's my point. I am aware in some cases you can. Looks like you should just about be okay. Certainly the top bit. But yeah, you need to stop doing shit like that, Todd. Do not put shading into the texture maps. Unless it's ambient occlusion. You can certainly do the top bit, though. Yeah, I see what you mean about the side, though. Actually, I think you're okay. I don't know whether or not Andy's mapped them sideways or back to front, though. Let's... Anyway, we are also talking about... yeah, see, there's... oh, shit, yeah. No, you can't do the ones on the side. So as you can see, there's like a little yellow splop there. It's on the same one on both sides. But you can do the top, but you can't do the sides. Yes, it's one of the first assembly line machines, yeah. No, Wolfie, my point is that the textures are the same on both sides. So if we look at these two... Fuck you, Unity! Give me my fucking mouse cursors, thank you. Even though these are facing different ways, and I'm struggling to check, yeah. So now they're facing different ways. They're facing outwards. Now they're facing away from each other. Yep. Although they're facing away from each other, the dot is on the right-hand side. So the sides of them, Andy would need to remap. So that's not possible to fix. The top is the same. The top does not face towards it. The top is mirrored. It shouldn't be. But that just means, Todd, you just have to do the top, which is the most visible part anyway. I mean, if you look here, as long as the top had some sort of marker. I mean, you could also... it doesn't have a glow. Never mind. I was going to say you could actually do red and white lights. Right, what else was that? I'm focused mostly on push information this patch, not pull. Yeah, CPH. Huh. Okay. Let's make sure I don't already have that. No. Actually, I don't need that. I can do CPH distance equals m segment dot distance to player. Okay, survival local temperature. Now, something I've been to do for a while now. If you are within blah 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 meters from your CPH, it will be warm. Okay. Yay. Did we still not? Oh no, we do. We do. Might have Chinese tonight. I know it's not Tuesday. I know. See what I feel like. Now, a dot's not obvious enough. It needs to be obvious. It needs to be an arrow. You can't just go, well, have you not seen the dot? You're right, what the fuck? You don't get road signs for going, oh, well, the 2 dots are forwards and the 3 dots mean, no braking. Okay. Okay. Okay, if central power hub dot cph distance is less than, we'll say 32 for now. Min temp equals we'll say minus 96 plus times 4 if LR min temp is greater than 20, LR min temp equals 20, and if local temperature is less than LR min temp, local temperature equals LR min temp. I think that should do it. Oh, 32 minus. Because one does not trust, one should never trust operator precedence. One should always use brackets, because if one is working with someone who doesn't understand operator precedence, they might have made a mistake. Okay, so external temperature. So for some reason, it's not really explained. Just gets Andy, I was very simple. Sorry, you got no audio. Wait, do you have audio? Because it's probably no point explaining if you don't have audio. Do you have audio, Andy? Because I can't really show you. There you go. That's what's wrong. Good, excellent. We're all clear. Okay, I've clearly not got my maths right. Why is it smooth there? I'm really confused. Like, what? On, like, just so you know, I'm basically, hang on. I'll show you what I'm actually looking at. Right, because it ain't the whole thing. What I'm actually looking at is just this. Just that. And I'm not exactly sure why. It's updating like jerkily, and that's what I would expect. And then sometimes it's updating, and I don't know what that's about. There's no torches, is there? Like, I haven't built any torches. And unless the game you get warm when you're near the smelter, in which case I've totally forgotten about that. I don't think so. Wolfie, my confusion is mostly why it appears to be updating smoothly. I'm going to do some printing. Wait, hold on. We actually have something called near CPH, which we never use. Okay. Literally? Literally. Okay. Gonna clamp that as well. Temperature then becomes equal to 96 plus 32 minus the temperature. So if we're at 32 meters, that's 0. If we're at 0, that's 32 minus 0 times 4. Okay. Let's see what we get there. Good morning, Springload. Okay, let's look at my log. CPH distance false. Bugger. No, that seems all okay. That's not... That's something else. What on earth is causing that? There are no like... I've got the readout, right? And it's basically set it to minus 12. Oh, I think I might know what it is. I think I know what it is. And it's going to make you laugh. Oh, maybe not. No, I don't know. Okay, I take it back. Something is making the temperature get warmer up there, and I can't remember what. It's not a hitbox. It does actually appear to be. Right, I'll have a look at that. I'll be back in 2 moments. 90, isn't it? Oh, no, I can't see 90 there. Must count as a torch. I don't think I'd built any torches, but... Oh, we have 4 torches in the game. Wait, really? Oh, I forgot that. I think they count as torches. In that case, that's fine. No, okay, that's okay. As long as I know the why, I'm not unhappy with the reason. Waiting for explosion. Okay. Cockpit. Okay. If well state equals was it waiting for explosion? Oh, if if game manager.instance.intro manager. Do I actually have them there? Oh man, we don't actually know that. I think, to be honest, I'll just do that regardless. And then we'll just do... guess we'll have to do that. It's the best I can manage for now. Okay, the CPH is now warmer, and being near it should make you happier. Okay, mission. Use a hopper. So I'm talking to a guy on Discord, and he's having problems with his world generating, and that's really bad. like his startup world isn't completing. Okay, that's done. Doctor's no term. Okay, we've changed that. Slightly better. Deselected scanner colors to be demo. Yeah, kids, yeah. Survival hazard panel. Update. No? Really? Okay. What? We don't have an update function. Fixed. Okay. If game manager dot paused return, you can no longer die of heat or cold when the game is paused, and power won't be used up either. There is an exiting thing, isn't there? That should solve that one. You can no longer die of heat or cold when exiting the game. Like, totally, definitely not. Check that. I've checked. No, okay. Now can I do that in the... Oh no, that's fine. They won't be anymore. Now, hold on. Let's have a look. In the is it called should drop? Should drop block. Aha! Is multi-block machine. Is multi-block machine. That's why I need to set it as a multi-block machine. Terrain data. So what did you take? The induction. Induction. Not that one, the other one. Yeah, shouldn't do. Okay. No, in that file, thank you. Survival. Yeah, we don't actually drop directly. Okay. Rocks and glow tubes shouldn't drop incorrect crap now. Okay, those should all be done. Time of day in a storm. If game manager.mb pause return. Hold on, Todd. They are survival injection. What's next? Springload, yes, I will be deleting it. New World is not done. When it's done, it will go into Bleeding Edge. But for example, so I'll do it now while I think about it. The plants aren't the right type. Configure value. It's something like. Oh, okay, it should already do it. Right. Shut up. Run the game. Play. Start campaign. Play. You have just landed on the surface of an unknown planet. There is no one to help you. Right. What? Play. The escape module saved my life. I'm afraid the others were not so lucky. The game will pause the window. Right. You can always find the current objective there. The current objective is the window will always show you the current objective. Oh, wait. Is my point made yet, Nick? Because no Factorio does not give you an overriding goal. Hey, it may eventually. Right now it's telling me how to fucking walk in circles. I wonder if I could use something from the rack. Not if you stand here. Subnautica, exactly the same. The games do not give you the overarching long-term goal. And if they do, they don't do it for a long, long time. FortressCraft, you drop off, you start surviving, and then the other things they unlock. But Factorio demonstrably does not do it. I'm mining ore. Why? Because it's telling me to. Now I'm pretty sure if I skip that, I'm very sure it doesn't. Quit that one. Play. Start campaign. First steps. Level 2. Don't think it does here. No, it's just teaching me different stuff. The game never, ever, ever does this. It just doesn't do it. But it doesn't tell you why. I'm sure it does eventually, because you're going to build a machine. But It doesn't. And I'm pretty sure Subnautica doesn't. I'm pretty sure Ark doesn't. I'm pretty sure 7 Days to Die doesn't. So why the fuck am I being held to some different level of not responsibility, different level of quality? Like, what's that about? And correct me if I'm wrong, and I will go check, but I'm pretty sure, actually, in the black box... No, okay, the planet isn't dead, bit of a surprise. See, at this point, you start off just working a way to survive, and then at that point, you piss off the bad guys, and at that point, you're surviving until you wipe them out, and then you've completed the game. It's just survive. That is your goal, survive. And the definition of what survive means at any given point in the game is down to what point of the game you're in. I don't think we should start the game going, by the way, you should blow up the overmines, because you don't know what they are. They're supposed to be a big surprise. My point is just very firmly, though, that other games don't do this. Don't, in your head, make up that games do this. And when you actually look at them going, oh shit, no they don't. Yeah. Because they don't. I don't know at which point Factorio explains what your in-game tasks are. I'm sure it does at some point. But I bet you it ain't much more than, we need to build some rockets. Probably check on their wiki or something. That's probably quite a good plan. But it does not tell you, certainly never as far as I've played in Factorio, it never gives you that information. That's just not there. And it would be nice to give the player sort of a motivation and stuff, but pretty much I feel survive is a strong enough motivator. Yeah, it's in it. It might mention it 2 or 3 or 5 or 10 hours into the game, but that's my point. It's what I was talking about this guy last night. By the time you get to about lithium, you either love this game or you hate it. It's either your sort of game or it's not your sort of game. At that point, the game could just do a big shit on your lap and you probably won't change your opinion of it. Same with Factorio. By that point, you don't give a shit. You either like building conveyor belts and optimizing factory resources things or you don't. Like Subnautica does quite a good job of having that crashed spaceship over there and quite like come inside the crashed spaceship and get some stuff, but I don't actually think you can ever do that at all. Like, what this game lacks, and it's something that is very hard to do, is the Iron Forge moment. That is the point after 2 or 3 hours of gameplay when you go into Iron Forge for the first time and you're all like, holy shit, that guy is riding a fucking tiger. I want to ride a tiger. I will play this game and do whatever I can to ride a tiger. It's then at that point you realise it'll take you 6 months of levelling and grinding rep before you can ride the tiger, but that's not the point. And this game and other games, Need for Speed Most Wanted does this as well. First level starts you off with the coolest, biggest car in the game, and then it takes it away from you and goes, right, that's what you're aiming for. Go back up there. And that is very difficult to do. But again, the games I'm competing against, Factorio, Subnautica, they don't do that either. It's really worth, by the way, watching Vox's stream, because he made so many misconceptions and mistakes. So, not just a few, just so many. And a lot of it was because he's a Minecraft player. Rona was interesting because she'd never played Minecraft and she couldn't really understand that when you ping stuff, that it was under the ground. And that was interesting. Whereas, I forgot his name now, Kixie Casey, he was actually quite interesting because he immediately cottoned onto the fact that when he did a ping, it was deep underground because he's played Minecraft. So those skills are not pulled across. They're not taught. Those ones were learned or inherited. But the Very few people actually bother to read the story we give them. I'm not saying it's going to rival BioShock, but unless we like stop and give you a fucking cutscene that you can't skip, well, you're going to ignore it anyway. The other problem with the game is it is extremely non-linear. So stuff like we could give the player a big revelation through drop pods, but they could complete the entire game without using drop pods at all. That doesn't help. Things like that. Player motivation is a difficult one, and I don't really think it's one that I can comment on one way or the other in FortressCraft. You're not the first person to go, well, why am I doing this? And my response is pretty much the same, which is because the game tells you to, and the game knows better than you do, and you don't know any better, so do what it tells you. If you do know what you're doing better than the game, well, then you can ignore it. Skipping or ignoring the missions for more advanced players, it's perfectly fine, no problems with that. But at this point in the game, without that thing in the corner, at this point in the game, how is the player supposed to know how to switch to the scanner? You have to. You have to tell them to switch to the scanner. You then have to tell them about pings. You have to do this. There is very little, if any, of the tutorial that the player doesn't need. And with the possible exception of the Ore Thief, which is a bit of a weird one, but that is primarily there as here's a super duper cheap machine that's really awesome for you to build. With the exception of that one, pretty much everything is critical path. Spiderbot base is probably the next non-critical one. But watching these players just flounder has been horrific. Like, oh my god, horrific. Not just, oh, they're having a problem, but example, when you did a ping, it would say press X to return. But so it says it there. Cool. The game tells you how to press X, but it didn't say it on this screen. So people were just pressing it and then not knowing how to get back. Nick, only this critical wait, why are these down so low? Have I got that wrong? If it's greater than oh. Whoops. I'll change that. With the critical research, that is, I can drop the critical research ones, and then kind of wait for people to get around to it. But that's about all I can really do there. Again, okay, Nick, I don't think you watch people play the game, okay? I will show you how people decide what to research. That one, that one, that one, that, this, that. That's what they do. They don't read it, they don't make decisions, they just go, yep, yep, yep. Oh, I'm out of research points, stop. And that's why the game says, yeah, kind of need to do this first. Again, you're playing it from a position of experience, and you need to forget that, right? Another example. The game is designed, the drill heads are specifically designed so it is more efficient to build drill heads than to build a second ore extractor. This is not obvious. This is not something I could easily explain to people. So, the game tells you to build the ore heads and put them in, because if you don't, you will play it, probably you will just build more ore conveyors. So you have to do that, but to do that I have to have the research. The game, I don't think there's any of the research that's incorrect. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the research is primarily recommended doesn't fit. So that's a bit of a blocker. CPH is lacking resources. Yes, it probably is. Can't make lots of video tutorials. The thing is, I found, unfortunately, if I do, the more I suggest... to be honest, Nick, you're already wandering now over forum threads you've probably not read, because we've had people going, oh, I didn't realise that I was supposed to do the things in the corner. Like, really? You didn't think the thingamajigs that were appearing in the corner was something that the game was like, you should really do this. You thought it was just some random stuff the game goes, hey, well, you know, can if you like, I don't care. I was like, you know, the game's saying build defense turrets. You thought that was a suggestion. And yes, I understand that to a degree I am having to cater to the fucking horrible lowest common denominator. And I wish I didn't have to deal with idiots. But seriously, Vox PCW is a more experienced player, and he dead-ended so much. He really, really, really did. And not in a good way. In a, oh, fucking hell, this guy's completely no clue what to do. And one of the comments that guy, again, an experienced Minecraft mod player, was saying was, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. And I hear that a lot. And I'm like, well, do what you want. Play whatever the hell you want. The game doesn't care. It doesn't care if you take too long over something. It very rarely beeps and flashes at you. And if it does, it's usually something critical, like, by the way, you've stopped smelting anything. And my response has always been, look, just it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Just play it. Like, don't stress, dog. And again with Asheneers, there's a couple times where I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, go and explore. I, as a fucking old man, do not need my hand held. I do not need the game to going, now click here. Oh, well done. You're so awesome. The reason like, for instance, the conveyor mission is in there. Quite straightforward, really. The conveyor mission is in there. Uh-oh. That's going to be peak. Shit, I think I've just figured out something. Okay, I'll fix that one in a sec. I'll fix that one now, in fact. The conveyor mission's in there to sort of hint. Now, both of the players who've played through the new tutorial, neither of them, thank fuck, decided had any problems with doing what they were told, because they were automating from the beginning, and that was really nice. Now, is that peak num entities? Num entities read back. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But I have this really difficult situation of trying to make it so the what seed world name, please? Yeah, I'm trying to make it so an experienced Factorio or Minecraft player doesn't get confused or brings along incorrect information. Someone who hasn't played this game at all, this kind of thing, doesn't not understand things, and that people who are used to grinding and repeating shit in other games don't come in and start doing that here. Wolfie, he Spider Bro's off in the yonder, so that's all good. One thing I noticed the longest time, there is additional info on when collecting research. It would be good if the collect research was directly open the according help page. You're doing that thing. He's doing that thing. Hold on, let me play something I've never researched. Or titanium. But it's shit like this. I mean, all three of the people recently, they kept on going, well, I don't know what I said. But now you get little question marks showing you what to research, which I think is actually rather cool. But, oh my god, seriously, you need that? Oh, come on, guys. Bijosha. For more information, open the handbook. Press H. Titanium ore. Completed scan. Not a good example. No help file. It's titanium. It's just thing. But yeah, it already does that. No self-fire. I'm an editor. Now, all of the hints, they all push the player towards automating. And I think that's actually quite good. That seems to have done the right job. I didn't have any problems with anyone going, I'll get the ore by hand. Because I had been saying, connect it up, use conveyor belts, use storage hoppers, again and again and again and again and again. I like that one. That one doesn't appear if you've got the achievement. I might need to do a few more of those sort of things. But I say a new player, I mean, you don't even have to look in the corner. The game doesn't force you to do any of these things. It doesn't withhold progression from you until it's done or anything like that at any point. I mean, if you don't complete the Spider-Bot mission, then you won't get anything that comes afterwards. Yeah, as you can see, recommended research won't fit, critical research, mining upgrades. So at this point, proper progression. The player will have built tin and copper. His smelter will not be at capacity. At this point, what they are almost certainly going to need to do is increase their mining rate. They cannot build more ore extractors. They haven't found iron. Remember, we peg iron at the average player, the 2 to 4 hour mark. We'll say 3 hours. Lithium, 5 to 6 hour mark. That's currently where I expect it. So the next research, mining upgrades, because mining upgrades, we need to focus. We need to improve the rate at which we can collect and smelt ore. Don't really say why. Good point. This project will focus on improving the performance of ore extractors and smelters. Or I could press H for more information. That's not a lot more information, is it? But it does tell me what I will get. A basic ore smelter, forced induction, and a basic drill motor. Yay. Now, it does then immediately go on to automation, which is probably not ideal, because at this point, what does automation give us? Probably it should have done the drills. What do you even get from that? Oh, you get the ore thief. Okay. Now, probably that should have come a little bit later, thinking about that. Because okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, no, you're so automation is giving you the ore thief, and a lot of that is holy shit, these built machines. But we'll move ore thief and automation until after forced induction. Forced induction. The thing is, a lot of people, they run into the research and they aren't ready, so we'll give them forced induction and. Where's the drill motors one? Holy shit, that comes at lithium. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, shit, I'm not streaming. I'm going to need to check that the... See, what it should do... You're totally 100%. It should have gone research, basic mining upgrades. Cool. Now do faster motors and forced induction. As opposed to, and then because those appear earlier, the player's probably got a bit more of a head start to the next bit. Or thief. Okay. Yeah, so right now that one comes up when you hit iron. Let's check the manufacturing. Motor. Basic drill motor. Basic drill motor is iron. Okay. So that's actually a little bit tricky. So I can't easily move that one because it requires iron. I'll check the manufacturing recipes and forced induction. Right, the forced induction first one doesn't, so that's okay. So we'll leave the motors down there. So the motors appear once you have more than 3 ore extractors, you get the motors. But what will happen now, and we will do the forced induction, because hopefully at this point the player is actually not struggling. That's not the right phrase. Let's put that here. Okay. Check they have mining upgrades, then immediately go, oi, make one. Oh shit, that's wrong. Yeah, Nick, this is the problem, and this is why I do deep down completely agree with you. The moment we start holding people's hands, what happens there is the moment you stop spoon feeding them information, their brains are turned off, and that's why the game kind of, it never explains exactly how to do all the assembly line machines. It's like, just a little bit, and hopefully by that point they'll be confident with moving and doing things. Josha, well, it doesn't auto show the information, but the information is there. I suspect we actually have more things to unlock than civilization, so it'll be a little bit of a brain dump. But yeah, tech trees themselves, there are 2 types of tech tree. Games designed around tech trees that have lovely looking tech trees but are a bit simple, and games that were not designed around tech trees like Minecraft, where you look them up and you're like, fuck this, I don't understand shit. Yep, okay, so here's the now change. We now say hold on, we say we do suit upgrade. Now I can't remember why. I think it may have been, I don't know, what is suit upgrades? And actually, Nick, this is something I used to say when we used to play Warcraft together. So if I can't explain the why behind a decision, it's a bad decision. Arvanis, you tell me how many research projects there are on Civ. I don't know, not that many. I don't remember why we did suit upgrades, but I will find out, because I don't remember the why. There's obviously something. I think, to be honest, part of it is a breadcrumb. Part of it is hey, here's some cool shit for you. Hydrojet cutter, suit heater, that can wait. Suit power pack, that can wait. This is not the right XML. Suit upgrades, yeah. Solar cell, yeah. So that's about the right point. The solar cell. I seem to recall, I couldn't tell if you've got one fitted. Let me check that. Great. What is it? Oh, good. It's 1,000. Brilliant. Let me look out for 1,000 too. I ain't going to be able to search for 1,000 in the code base. Player inventory dot get suit item count. Oh, there we go. I can just query that one. Marvelous. Okay, so. Admission. Craft and fit a Mark 1 solar cell to your suit. Yeah, the idea was we need to tell people that suit upgrades even exist. That should... Why are you throwing an error? Because I can't type. That should mean... So it will take you through conveyors, suit upgrades, craft and fit a solar cell. There is no way that's going to fit. Then laboratories. No, laboratories, that's too soon, isn't it? T1 assist machines. Build an ore thief, build a threat scanner, build a research assembler. There we go. Part of the hope is that if you are an experienced player, a lot of this you hopefully won't see. A lot of it should be you've already done it by the time it pops up. Now, I did have a whole bunch of times on these, and then I just found people just... I put in an hour, people doing it in 1 or 10. What would be kind of nice if I had a nice way of, after having completed a mission, not being able to add a mission for 5 minutes, but in a very complicated way. Yeah, Schalke, old version. 86. All right, then Alvana said we've got 5.5 times more things to research than that. Right, well, hopefully I haven't completely screwed up the progression. I think it's right. Wade, how about when you write your own game, you can do that? Okay? And if you would like me to take this further, what we'll do is we'll pop up here. We'll pop up... wait, hold on. How do I just do negative? All negative only. Right. Collecting stuff manually. It's a wildly popular game. The most confusing and least helpful tutorial. The player is thrown into a tutorial which does not explain anything whatsoever, just tells you what to press without explaining what you're doing and why you must do it. Right. No, it fucking doesn't. What it does do is it takes you through like the 5 basic machines going, here you go. It frustrates me no end when developers don't put forth the effort to create a comprehensive tutorial. From what I can tell, it's worse than laziness. It is a failure to understand what the developer understands isn't stood by new players. The lack of a proper tutorial in a game like this is a sign of development laziness. Relatively complex games come with in-game tutorials. Wait, just stop me when I've done enough. Far too grindy. So you're not automating. The tutorial is absolute garbage. It gives you just an itsy bitsy part of the actual game and then leaves you to take about a day of watching YouTube tutorials. These are the most helpful ones, by the way. UI is atrocious. There isn't even an in-game list or option to look at the trees. Tutorial is bad. Holy crap, so many controls. No one getting control list. It was fun throwing all my glow sticks to see how many one swap to make it frame rate lag. Could not figure out how to pick them up. He's only talking about the same thing, which is controls. It is unfinished garbage. The initial tutorial does very little hand-holding, then just jumps you in the game. The tutorial is awful and doesn't explain how to play at all. So many crash messages. Love this one. This uses such a highly saturated palette, it will actually hurt your eyes to play the game. You're not going to be happy. Too grindy. Whoa. All I can say is, what a pile of crap. This is not a review. Flag this review. Okay, it's gone. The tutorial is awful and doesn't explain how to play it at all. Wait, let me know when you think that maybe I should spend some time on the tutorial here. Very confusing. And I will mark this off as abusive. Confusing. The tutorial is a joke. Cannot access or remind yourself what key does what unless you are in the main menu. The main menu is just back to name a few. This game requires, quote, UPnP. Every game requires UPnP. Just another knockoff. I love this. A knockoff with bad graphics, worse controls, and messed up loading times. Wow. If you are an OCD Spurglord, then this game will be your jam. This guy is actively whining, by the way, about the pause menu. The game is too complicated with a sorry excuse for a tutorial. I'll give it a pass until there is a proper tutorial. Do you notice a theme, by the way, in all of these negative reviews? Yeah? Steep learning curve. Not enough tooltips. Couldn't get past the first 5 minutes. I would just like a few tutorials. Did you press H as indicated by the tutorials and then click on the video tutorials link? Bet you fucking didn't. So now the game goes, right, okay, 600 people have watched the tutorials in FortressCraft. That, and I'm probably 50 of those. Anyway, where were we? Blah, 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 blah. This guy just appeared to be ranting. Crashed my PC with a powerful Nvidia card. This is not what I expected. Where something didn't make sense or required a tutorial, the dev just slapped text on top of game assets and voila. I was expecting Factorio in 3D. You cannot automate a lot of things. Now that's a good one. Still an early access game to me. Garbage Minecraft clone. Wow, this guy's played for 78 hours and not recommended. Fucking hell. And the dev is a complete pig. Now, I can't actually even delete or flag these as abusive. Anyway. Very little emphasis on visuals. Wow. Let's talk about the tutorial. You start with a joke of an unfinished tutorial, which is totally unfitting of a game as complex as FortressCraft Evolved. There is a lot of material you need to get to grips with, while the tutorial shows the basic in a minimalist way as possible. Granted, there is a brilliant help mechanic that knows the contextual help. It just needs a proper tutorial. Don't know what the fuck that is, but yeah. Anyone who says 78 hours not recommended, you're a fucking idiot. DLC. Ranting. Gameplay is tedious and not intuitive. Tutorial is useless. This has got to be the worst tutorial in the history of tutorials. So, I ain't hearing any more, hey, let's let people do what they want. The vastest, overwhelming set of response from many, many people is the lack of a quote-unquote tutorial. And I'm not going to sit there with a test world and make you click things. The game will go, hey, you should do this. Well done, you've done that. And hopefully, in the least annoying way, I can actually hit those idiots' requirements. It's like, Jesus Christ, the games I used to play when I was young. What was it? Atari ST? Like, I used to play games like this, like Tau City, right? Right? That was the game. That was the game. That's what the game looked like. Great game. Oh my god, this was such a good game as well. Really, really, really great game, right? You didn't get a tutorial. No, Schalke, if I improve the tutorial, some people will complain less. Some people will complain equally. Some people will simply demand a higher level of performance. Bugger. I'm going to have to say fit a Mark 1 solar cell to your suit because Craft and Fit doesn't fit. However, Schalke, sure, yes, let me take your question as read. Yes, I am assuming that people, if I improve the tutorial, people will complain about it. Yes. Yes, I am. Are you telling me that you believe they do not? And if that is the case, what do you suggest I do? It is very, very, very easy to say that's wrong. It's much harder to say this is right. And we've also got guys like the Snake 79 who will only buy the game if it continues to change. Well, couldn't you buy the game for what it is rather than what it will be? No. Yeah. And yes, I do believe it if I improve the tutorial. Some people will just complain about the tutorial no matter what. Alan, because CPHs don't support enriched coal, I don't think. And if you requested pausing whilst the game is tapped away, fuck you, apparently. Someone's very angry on the forum. Hold on. It amounts to being very tutorial anyway. If you lessened people's need for guidance, less experience tutorialing needed. Okay, right. Great. And if I make my car more efficient, I need less fuel. If I cut something in half, it weighs half as much. All you're doing is stating a fact. Yeah, well done. If I made the game need less guidance, then it would need less explicit tutorialing. Well done. Great. Okie dokie. Super build. Yeah, okay. No, this super build mission does not appear if you've already done 100 super builds. This is a once-off mission. This is only the first time, just for you to go, oh wow, cool. Conveyors, brilliant. Yeah, it's a mini CPH with the mini dropship. Right, fit a solar cell Mark 1 times 2. Now, it would be telling me to do the research, but it's not. And I'm sure there'll be people who complain, going, I don't want to be told what to do. And it's like, right, well, then you can go and write negative reviews. Or you can ignore it. It's fair to say, though, it's easier to ignore a tutorial when you don't think you need to than it is if you need a tutorial for it not to be there. Oh. Wait, where's... Oh, it's because I'm clicking on author upgrades because I'm an idiot. No, it's not a mini dropship, it's just a mini CPH. Just it's there. Critical research. Automation. Build an ore thief. Yeah, Nick, that flows a lot better. But yeah, this one is more or less the multi-block machine tutorial. Blip. Hey! And it keeps going, automate, automate, automate. Not sure threat scanning is necessarily the right one. What is my threat? Just out of curiosity. I should probably only display this one if, for example, your threat is above 50%. My threat is... Okay, it's 20,000. That's only because I'm cheating. I'm gonna remove that until your threat's above 50,000. Not 50,000. Sorry. 55. Fine. Schalke, possibly, but all I can do is I can only go on the information I have got from watching people play the game, and I can only go on the information I get from tutorials. I cannot go on my gut feeling. Well, hold on. But Joshua, why don't you actually look at the threat scanner then? That seems like a bit of a silly thing to say. If mob spawn manager mob spawn. The threat scanner mission is there. Hopefully, it will appear before you get attacked. Hopefully, the first time you get attacked, you've already had a threat scanner. The idea is that you build a threat scanner and you're going, oh, there's combat in this game. Oh, okay, yeah, oh, right. Okay, well, it says I'm fine now. Hopefully you'll check. It also means when you get attacked for the first time, hopefully you've got a threat scanner. Self-fire, I don't know what you're trying to say. Are you saying if every single machine had a tutorial? Because we ain't even close to that. Okay, is it 0.5? Okay. So it won't ask you to do that unless you've actually got so far. In all the games I've watched recently, all 3 of them, they got the threat scanner up, and it was way, way too early. Shalka, that's a discussion for another day. I'm not going to start massively altering the way combat works. All I'm trying to do now, I have a belief that the game is actually pretty good. Well, the Steam forums are very broken. That the game is pretty good, but that a lot of people are not getting to experience the game. They're not getting to see the game past the first bit. They need their hand held. And as I said to Nick, the problem is, some fucking 12-year-old kid who's only played Call of Duty and got all these fucking amazing AAA multi-million-dollar tutorials, those people, their review counts every single bit as much as a person who has spent 20 years in journalism college. And that is a huge problem. That's a problem with Steam. Now, I ain't going to try and fucking fix that. Because that is that's a fundamental issue with Steam. I really like Oculus Home because Oculus Home has no reviews, it has no user reviews. Xbox now has user reviews and it's just fucking painful. Occasionally the reviews are good. The Astroneer reviews are absolutely horrific. Oh my god. Just hammers. Oh my god. Performance crashing, stability. Oh dear. Generally speaking though, it's just idiots with opinions. No, Schalke, no. No one cares about the reviews. No one gives a shit about the reviews. Don't think for a second they do. They only care about one thing at all. What colour is that little bit of text in the corner? That's all they care about. If you think differently, I promise you, you're wrong. Okay? All anyone gives a shit about is that is mixed. Mixed. That's really bad. Now that's the stupid thing, right? Mixed is really bad. It's just fucking hilarious, really. Computer games, you don't get bad computer games, right? The worst computer games ever get is pretty awesome. And that's always amused me. Like the rating system on games is awful. Let's think about films. Let's think about films for a second. Right. I don't know what your favourite film is. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to push that to default. Right? Whatever your favourite film is, okay? Let's just pretend let's take something really popular. Let's take Star Wars. Do you think half of the people like Star Wars? 50%. Do you think 50% of people like Star Wars? And before you say yes, I want you to think about your grandmother. I want you to think about your uncle who lives in a cabin in the woods and likes to hunt for a living. I want you to think about those people and then say, does Star Wars, one of the biggest, most popular films ever, have 50% like? But hey, let's think about something even more great. Let's think about something like The Good, the Bad and the Ugly or The Godfather. Now, they're great films, but holy God, can you imagine a 10-year-old watching The Godfather? Forget the content and being interested. It's a long and slow and boring film, right? So I would say probably, if you would take The Godfather, give it to 10,000 people and make them watch it, I reckon 30% of them might go, yeah, nice. No, Schalke, don't forget, we're talking about a system where you don't know what the film is before you watch it. Booyah, this one. My point is, right, if 68% of people like something, that's pretty good. Sure, it's mixed. That's correctly. That's positive. But that is the most important thing to me. Not to me. That is the most important thing. And that is really bad. And yes, you are correct. People can critically review it. Now, Shaka, I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know how much spare time you've got. Yeah? But me, I look at this going, yeah. I also see comments like this one. Too slow and grindy. Now, I played Grav. Oh my god. That game was unbelievably and tediously grindy. Ugh. But welcome to the no, Schalke, one could not argue. Please argue, please try and argue to me that whatever fucking what website do you read? But sure, you're right. Website scores, yeah, sure. Kotaku, FortressCraft. Let's have a look. We'll read the Kotaku review, shall we, Schalke? Oh, they don't have one. Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll read the Eurogamer review then, shall we? Oh, they haven't written anything in. Okay, well, we'll just look for a FortressCraft review. Let's look at a FortressCraft review. That's a year old. That's a year old. Oh, cool. Rock, paper, shotgun. We'll have a look at those, shall we? Oh, cool. So she wrote something a year and a bit ago. Wait. That's it. She's written a paragraph. Oh. So, Shaka, what reviews is it? Is it you think? Oh, we can check out the Pop Zara review, which is literally a copy-paste of the Rock, Paper, Shotgun review. I'm afraid, Schalke, that your thoughts and reality don't mix up. I've read the Rock, Paper, Shot one before. She doesn't say anything else. Right. Let's go back and check the progression. But yeah, Schalke, it doesn't matter. My point is, you have two choices. Your mates or the Steam reviews. That's it. And again, I am stating how things are. I am not stating how I feel things should be. And I am not stating my opinion on how things are. I am stating literally how the situation is with facts. Now, I don't wish it was this, but I don't get to make these decisions. Okay, so it will say build a threat scanner now. Yeah. Astral Blader. Oh, fucking hell. People stop me if I sound like a stuck record. Yeah. Astral Blader. Nope. Nope, that's not true. Firstly, 1 megabyte a second, 8 megabit. That's an acceptable but not particularly good upspeed. Secondly, the game does not need that much bandwidth whatsoever. Thirdly, when one of the network clients moves to a new area, he will request data from the server. He will request about 75 megabytes of data based on various factors. The server will send it to him as quickly as it can. If you have a 1 megabyte per second internet, it will take 75 seconds to transmit this to the client. If your internet does 10 megabytes per second, it will take 1/10 of the time. The game will use up all your internet at this point. Are you under the impression, are you trying to tell me that you think the game should send data slower than it can? Please let me know. Man, I really should just comment out this super build tutorial now. Schalke, I wish I had the answer to that one. I don't know of any good websites that actually cover nothing but indie games, for example. No, Schalke, the game transmits the data as quickly as your internet connection can cope with it. Astral Blader's intimation is that the game should transmit slower than it can, and I don't know why. It certainly... Well, that would make things worse. So... Wait, hold on. No, Astral, you're not answering the question. Answer the question. Why do you feel the game should transmit you data slower than your internet connection? That's my question, because I have never had a problem. If you are running a server and your bandwidth is 8 megabit upload, I would state that's probably not enough. However, the servers are very configurable and you can limit the upstream. All you're doing is making your client's connection worse. To repeat the question, why do you feel that FortressCraft should upload slower than your internet connection can cope with? Schalke, the game, it does push entity over world updates, so it already does that. Build a research assembler. Boink. Yeah, so at this point you now get 2 missions, neither of which you can complete for a significant period of time. Kevmer, will you just accept the answer? It's actually really complicated because I've been over it a lot of times and it's really not a very interesting thing. It's much harder than you think. So, at this point we have a oi, pay attention hint on the laboratory. The player will have to now work towards this. Nick, if you're still there, so this is the point where you're told to do something without an immediate solution to it. So you'll need to... hold on, CPH shadows. It's a shame. We will have to disable these shadows. We cannot keep shadows turned on because instancing is not compatible. Sad times. So at this point in the game, the player will be tasked with English. The player will now be tasked with creating their research laboratory, and they'll be and with finding iron. And at this point, that could be there for a couple of hours, depending on things. So at this point, it stops holding your hand. no. But you're not answering the question. Why? Why do you want to upload slower? Is it so you can also stream the game? Is it so you can watch YouTube videos or source torrents? What is the reason you want to run a server and make the bad upload slower than your internet connection can do? Because you're trying to run a server, right, and do something else. Well, I don't have a lot of sympathy, really. Wait. Okay, so Astrobator, you're not answering. Okay, I am done talking to you. You haven't answered the question. You've changed the subject. End of conversation. It's not how it works. I'm going to go back to my patch notes and my list and my work. Right, CPH shadows. Destroyed effect, destroyed light. Oh, okay. Now, Astrobator, if you answer my question, we can continue to talk. But you haven't answered it. You've gone off on to talking about memory now and how much German households have got. Yeah, Schalke. Again, you're making statements, but unless Schalke, you have actually sat down, right, and actually looked at the transfer stuff in the FortressCraft server, you don't. I mean, honestly, you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, you actually don't. I forgot to set my server public. I'm got the data, but like. That's like emptying the ashtray from your car to make it go faster. It will make it go faster. Yes. Will it make it go faster to a point where you can work out if it's going any faster? No. Wait, I'm sure he did think, but I asked him a question and he has ignored it. I said, and I will repeat the question, why do you feel that the game should transmit data slower than your internet connection? And if I can get an answer to that, I can understand perhaps why he is asking the question. Because right now, I do not understand why he is asking the question. I do not understand under what circumstances you would want to transmit data to clients anything less than as fast as your internet connection can do so. The only explanation I can give is if you want the internet connection for other things. In which case, I have two responses. One, don't do that. Two, you can configure your own servers. And if you're like, if you come in going, hello, I'd like to seek how to reduce the bandwidth, we can have a discussion. Telling me what I should do, it's not going to get me on your side. Did that actually compile? I don't believe it did, Unity. Bayosha. He made a statement. I explained the situation. I asked him why, and he started going on about RAM. That's not how it works. This is what generally happens, you see, when you're talking to trolls. A troll will make a statement, and you will say, that is incorrect, here is proof why, and they're going, oh, yeah, but, and they will change the subject. I have no time for these people whatsoever. See, Astral Blader? Now we're getting somewhere. So, Astral, very possibly, have you looked at the thread on the forums about configuring your multiplayer server? I'm going to guess the answer is no. I will find it. Multiplayer bugs in progress. Speaker, that's not... That's not entirely true. So, the problem is that packet loss is a very vague term. Packet loss can mean a bunch of things, up to and including you sent the packet, but the client who you were talking to has a shitty, cheap, crappy router. And here's the fun part. It throws it away. So I have tracked through a huge amount of people's issues, and I have sometimes tracked the issue to within 5 feet of the client's, because it's just thrown it away. And there's not much I can do about that. Astral Blader, okay. Have you massively reduced your connection rate? What sort of internet connection are you on? Because we had one guy, German, and his internet, it used low-speed wired internet in order to signal for high-speed wireless to respond to it. And to say FortressCraft does not work on this internet connection is an understatement. But yeah, Spiger, actual lost packets is one thing, but I cannot tell the difference between actual lost packets and the client decided it didn't want them. Like, hilariously, I have no way of telling this. So, Astral Blader, tell us about your internet connection. What is it? What have you got? Fibre to cabinet? Do you have cable? Do you have full fibre optic? What have you got? Do you have the crappy, shitty router that your ISP came with? Have you tried massively reducing some of the ini file settings? I mean, 1/10 to see if people get kicked still. So at this point, I don't know if you're still there, Nick. Hopefully the user is 2 to 3 hours into the game. Wait, hold on. Astral Blader, can I just rewind? Are you telling me, sorry, you've got 1 megabit upload or 1 megabyte upload? So do you upload 1 megabyte a second, or do you upload 1/8 of a megabyte a second? Okay, Astral Blader, you're just throwing numbers at me. You first of all said 1 megabyte, then you said 325 kilobyte, and now you're saying 2500 bits. So, I don't know how fast your internet is. I wouldn't recommend really anything less than a 10 megabit internet connection. And please do not tell me most Germans have less than 5 megabit, because that's just shit. And I will just... Someone had this yesterday going, oh, there's no fast internet in Montreal. I'm like, pretty sure there is. And it took me about 30 seconds to find that actually his internet was about 1/30th of what he could have. And he's like, oh, but it's cheap. I'm like, yeah, well, it's shit, but it's cheap, so I don't host on it. Sorry, Schalke. No, what? Fucking hell! What? Okay, on what basis do you say that's kind of much? 10 megabit? No, it's not. Again, I say this a lot, right? You're not hosting a fucking Battlefield server here. You're hosting a game with full dynamic fucking worlds. No, wait, no. You're just making shit up. I would highly recommend that you have about 10 megabit up to host a FortressCraft world. Like, really, I would. Downstream, whatever, doesn't really matter. Yeah, Astral Blade, you see, 2.5 megabits, right, in real money is 300k a second. Fucking hell. Dude, that's not an internet connection. Ugh. Yeah, you have no offense, you have a crap home connection and you're trying to host a server for a game that really is transmitting a lot of data. Right, Germany, fastest internet. Let's have a look, shall we? Dutch Telecoms runs fibre to home with speeds of up to 150 to 200 megabits. That was 3 years ago. Unity Media offers 120 megabits. Cable BW offers 120 megabits. At 100 megabits. We'll look at this one. Deutsche Telekom got 100 megabits. Yeah. Now, if you live out in the sticks, I'm sorry, I can't fix this. Okay? Astral Blade, I actually looked on the internet rather than just stating my own opinion. Schalke, again, depends where you're living. I have done optimization work on the game. I have absolutely optimized how the game's networking works a lot. And again, just to remind you, if there were a bunch of people, I could just task someone doing that. But hey, it's just me. I'm not arguing, by the way. It's even more so if you live out in a rural area, your internet might be shit. If you have picked the cheapest internet provider, it might be shit. If you live in the middle of nowhere, it's almost definitely going to be shit. Sure, no arguments. Yeah. What did you want me to do about it? I think that's the other thing. Well, again, what you're doing is you're saying, hey, I've got a Fiat 500. Why can't I enter it into a race and win? Well, because it's a Fiat 500. All right, you should make it so it wins. Right, well, I can't because there's this Ferrari in the race. All right, but you should make the Fiat 500 so it can beat the Ferrari. Well, how would you want me to do that? Well, that's your problem. I don't know. Jesus, Gib, that's not an internet connection. Oh. Thank you, Spygar. Thanks for popping in. Yes, this is something I said the other day, okay? There are a few things in this world I do not recommend that you go with the cheapest on. Tyres, brakes, internet connections. If you spend a lot of time on if you're a pensioner and you check the internet just occasionally to send emails to people and do Facebook, sure, no problems, get a shit one. If you are someone who spends a lot of time on the internet, then you shouldn't skimp on that. I mean, we're not talking about a lot of money here. We're not talking about $1,000 or hundreds of pounds. but you might want to consider eating slightly less expensive food and having a slightly better internet connection, perhaps. Yeah, mate, some people have no choice. I know. If you don't have a choice, yeah, that's there. But as the old saying goes, beggars could not be choosers, okay? If you have a crappy internet connection, you're probably not going to be able to host a FortressCraft server at your home. So what you do at that point is you host a FortressCraft server somewhere else. That is why we have the free Linux dedicated server download. It doesn't require Steam. Archon sort of works, but not entirely. That's what I would recommend you do. Or if you cannot afford to host a server and your home internet connection is crap, I'm sorry, you can't do it. You also won't be able to host modded Minecraft games either. We're pretty good, actually. We are a lot lower requirements than a hell of a lot of other games of this genre. But the problem is, you start comparing it off against Battlefield, it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense at all. It just doesn't work like that. Yeah. And this is the other thing when we're talking about development, right? I understand Nick's point. I do. I don't think he's listening, but I understand his point, right? I don't like to have my hand held. I like kind of a vague hint, and I'm going to go off and play it because that's who I am. But all three people that played the game and I watched them, none of them placed any torches. None of them. Right. So, before I moved house, you see, one of the things that we do is we check, right? There's a whole bunch of places I could move to. They're all about the same. When you are inside a like a town or a city, or you've got a job, you've got a 5 to 10 mile or 20 mile radius of places that you can be. Do some internet speed checks. Pick to the proper one. Biosha, yep. That's very badly explained, but I'm afraid it's fairly necessary for the in-game. You also, remember, I cannot just sit here and explain the whole game to you, or you will have to sit there and read a 500-page essay with pictures. and to work out when the player should be going like, hey, you know, build some torches. Again, okay, I'm not going to worry about that, Biosha, because so few people make it that far into the game. And that is something that we've talked about on Discord. We've got some... we've got some... I lost my train of thought there. English. We've got some data mining, and the problem with the data mining, unfortunately, is that it shows me how far, or how lack of far, people are actually travelling in the game. Unfortunately, so right now, we have 2,000 people who have completed the game, 137 have completed the C5. But yeah, I mean, Steve Mann is correct. You're not supposed to use the grappling hook as kind of an alternate way of altering the level. I recommend you do that. But we'll see. We didn't actually... didn't actually get that far in any playthroughs. Not sure. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of need to like revisit some of these people. I think they're okay. I think we've kind of got them far enough through. Really. I think the players that we left yesterday, they actually had enough information to continue. Like overall, I think they did fine. So I wonder if this guy's actually sorted your internet yet. Nah, it's not. So yeah, I don't have anyone to watch tonight. Give treaty. Okay, I'm going to pop to the loot, and then we're going to implement a torch mission. If it's night time and the player hasn't placed down torches, tell him to place torches. If he doesn't have coal, it'll tell him to get coal and other exciting things. I swear, I should just play the game for people. Give me $15, and you just get to watch a 10-hour video of somebody else playing the game. There's one room in my house that's warm, and it's this one. Don't forget, I've had very few complaints about the grappling hook, and usually that's the people that they've got far enough, so they're actually okay. They've enjoyed the game, and by that point they've already made up their mind. And that is also part of it. Again, something that Nick has mentioned before, and he's quite correct, is the kind of the death by 1,000 cuts thing. And that's what I was noting about Vox PWCW. He did a very good job, and he was a consummate professional, but you can see that he was running out more and more and more, running into more and more issues, and just going, what now? What do I do? What's this? And that's actually okay. By that point, they'll be like, oh, is that... Oh, for fuck's sake, fine, okay. And yeah, they'll be alright. Pardon me. So it's a question of getting them far enough in-game so they don't... get pissed off. Like, once they've got that far, they're probably quite happy. And oh man, I'm hungry. Not related. Yeah, I think about Chinese tonight. Right. So after you've done tin and copper, don't bug a trencher only player. Yes. Conveyors. Yeah. Okay. So. Clamped sun. Is there a different search? Show details, maybe? I'm really sure if I search clamped, there's a local variable there. There's one called clamp right there, for fuck's sake. I'm sure it was called clamped sunlight. Pat, that is a plan. Yes. You are looking at, I don't know, a month of work for that. Do you think, again, we'll refer back to this, it's not worth it. Very few people play this networked. An appreciable percentage play it networked, but that's not very many people. It's not worth my time spending it on networking, because I have been spending a huge amount of time on networking, and it has made no difference at all. And that's why networking is of lower importance than other things. There, clamp sun angle. Okay, and it's Uh-oh. I have a funny feeling that these are not MA torches. I don't actually think that needs to happen at all. Okay, if survival local temperature dot num torches is less than 9, I think. There's 4 built into the CPH. Yeah, I'm just going to read out what Steve said. The tutorial aspects are definitely the best place to focus on. A better tutorial should help getting new players in. It will certainly help with the attach rate. Yes. I'm sorry I scared you, Kev. Okay, admission, place at least -4 more torches. Place It's okay, I'm sure I'll be here longer. No, Biosha, no plan for the paint gun. Read the help files. There's an achievement for it. That also helps. People are going, how do I get this achievement? Ooh. Okay, so hopefully only at night. Blip, nighttime. Place -4 more touches for warmth. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's because I've got the cheaty CPH. So let's save that, and we'll delete Andy's world. Goodbye, Andy's world. Once more, you have bravely let me get through the tutorial. Biosha, if you don't sit and read the controls, I don't have much sympathy. The game cannot sit there and explain everything to you. It certainly can't explain the bits that aren't important or critical. An example would be the paint gun. When would be a suitable time to pop the paint gun up? Currently, all the missions, all the tutorials are critical. Golden Zombie. Well, I didn't do the art, but I did the programming. Yes. Thrust Force. Okay, and we'll just whoosh through the tutorial. Don't need to read it. No, Biosha, but yes, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you, I understand that will be nice, but I'm explaining to you the reasons why that's not the case. Remember, I always seek feedback for the games, always. But just because you have given me feedback doesn't mean I have to go, you're so right, oh my god, oh, I'm changing it immediately. I agree with what you said in principle. It would be nice if there was a tutorial for the paint gun, but I've pointed out that all the tutorials at this point are critical path only. They are explanations about the important parts of the game only. There are no, what's the word, trivial or irrelevant parts of the game. It only takes you through the stuff it really needs to. Press H to open the handbook. Scan for objects. I can actually bundle these into one by cheating. Copper tin. Bish, I don't understand what that said, sorry. Ugh, stupid Windows. So, at this point, as soon as the sun goes down, I should get a mission about torches. So, Bish, are you trying to say that by default I should make you have to configure the paint gun key? Because that seems like an even worse way of doing it. One scans to process. Place at least 22 more conveyors. Okay, now why am I not getting the mission about the torches? What have I done wrong? Let's attach the debugger and have a look. The clamp sun angle is -1. The number of torches is 4. Okay. Oh, it's because I've got the conveyor mission. That's why. Great. right. There probably should have been. So number of torches is 4. That should have probably been 5 minus that number. But yeah, I don't introduce the paint gun at all. I also don't introduce naming your ore extractor. I don't introduce multiple outputs from a single storage hopper. All I do is the absolute critical path. Okay, I'm not telling you how to play the whole game. I'm just telling you how to complete it. And you can complete the game and only see, I don't know, 20%. But yeah, Biosha, you're telling me that you did this. And you're complaining that the game told you about stuff you didn't want to know about. Well, okay, well, don't do that then. Now, I don't think you've played through the new build. It's important to note the game takes you through build gun, scanner, repeatedly. It takes you back and forth between those. It doesn't tell you about the ray gun. Doesn't tell you about the paint gun. Doesn't do those. Should tell you about the ray gun, yes, but does not currently. Paint gun, you can play the entire game to completion and you won't care. Okay, that's interesting. 4. Did I break it? I'm yes, okay. I'm curious. That doesn't seem to work. Just built torch. Player builder. Huh. Yeah. Or if you delete it, it doesn't check. Yeah, but that should be 5 minus that. That's fine. Mission manager. So that should be 5 minus that minus 4. But yeah, that's why I don't tell you about it, because I don't think the player needs to know. I don't think it's a good idea to start brain dumping more information on people, which is why I don't. Wait, please place more conveyors. Oh yeah, but at night time. Yes, Kevin, you can name more extractors. My point is that there is a huge amount in the game that isn't expressly given to you. Paint guns firmly fall into that category. Okay, so if I delete that one, place 5 more torches for warmth. Now this is a trivial level mission, so this will only appear if everything else is going fine. You know what? I'm going to rerun the game because I have a sneaking suspicion the game may not reread that value until you build your first torch in a run. But we'll check. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I have a sneaking suspicion it won't. Give it a moment. I need to make sure it's night time. Whee. Golden Zombie, there is partial controller support only. No, that's fine. Okay. It's a very complicated game, and you've got dialogue boxes like this, and then you've got quite complicated things. There's partial pad support, but that's all. If you've played something like, let's say, Astroneers recently, you'll understand that trying to play an even slightly complicated game on a pad is a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, but Shark, some things you can't... Well, actually, if you automate, actually, it's not bad. Because you can put stuff into storage hoppers with keys. Yeah. Schalke, you should be able to bind the key to it. Biosha, as a general rule, you shouldn't really be sharing stuff via hoppers. Really. You can do, but I don't really recommend you do so. Because it's... You almost definitely don't have a good reason to. It's almost definitely you're doing something in a bit of a normally way. Alan Neal, there is a research to be done for that, yes. Keep looking. Shark Cat. What else? Oh, kitty cat, what do you want? Do you want cuddles? You want to come off of my lap? You don't, do you? You don't want to come on my lap. You just want to be a pain in the ass. What meow to you? What? You're a cat. He is such a cat. Such a pussycat. Okie dokie. What else have we got? I've just got a cat on my lap here demanding attention. Demanding attention. Are we done? Are we done with our attentions? Yeah, it's all good. I don't know. I don't support pad stuff. I just don't like. I don't go out of my way to break it. You okay there, Mr. Perkitty? I've got a cat. I would show you, but the camera's over there. And he's just laying on my lap, upside down, purring and drooling. Okay, timescales. Let's have a think. Hang on, let's timescales. Okay, so I have mostly done everything I need to for the plants now. I'm a little concerned on performance, but shut up. But I'm pretty much done there. I implemented the final plant that we needed in the game yesterday. Gonna look at this morning. They'll be around somewhere. Excuse me. So, barring any unknown or unforeseen changes, this world generation is the final world generation. That should be it now. Goodbye, kitty. Miss you already. So that means as of Wednesday, any builds that I make should generate the same world as the final build. And at that point, that's fine. Okay. So should a beginning player have them? Biosha, it's not for you, it's for me. As far as you're concerned, those bars are suit readout their flavour. They are for me. Watching videos, looking at screenshots, not for you. As far as you're concerned, I say they just look cool. That's it. That's all they do. Yeah, Brett, it is better. The game will now prompt you to have more than 5 torches placed in the world when it's nighttime. Nighttime. Okay, that's done. Now, I'm feeling a bit differently to how I was feeling yesterday. Yesterday, I was like, yeah, what I'll do today is I will add in missions for lithium and pyrothermics. But I don't know whether or not the game is actually... Has it already given you a... has it already given you enough of a push out to the real world? Do you already know all that you need to know about the game? Or are you going to sort of hit R and go, what? Now, this is a question of, as I said earlier, are the players happy by that point? If they're happy by that point, meh, it's fine. If not, then they have a problem. But there is currently no real information about Minox, defences, hive minds, none of that stuff. But I don't know whether there should be. So I worked with a very nice Dutch bloke called Paul, and Paul was one of the engineers on the Age of Conan games. Age of Conan, 2 things that are notable about it. 1, it had one of the smoothest MMO launches in history, which is cool. And 2, the game almost entirely had an amazing intro. The first day, the first 20 levels or so were absolutely brilliant. The problem was, when you hit level 20, the game went, alright, cool, done. They put so much time and effort into those first 20 levels that when the players had finally got that far, there was nothing left. That was it, they were done. And Yoshi, thank you. I do try. It's hard work. It is hard work. Shalka, no, I don't think I want them to be a surprise. Now, if you get a Minoc on a conveyor belt and you look at it and you press help, you will get a handy help file on it. So there is in-game help, but currently the game doesn't warn you. Now, you do get an Arthur warning, but they're quite subtle. So I don't know whether or not I should actually do that. But I don't know whether or not I should spend more time on this now, whether or not pretty much this is good enough. I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking, at this point, is it time to make a build and be done for the day? Do I make a build and carry on? Do I just carry on work? You know, blah. Sometimes it's difficult. So this is where I did like working in a big company, because you just get told what to do. And to be fair, quite a lot of people don't actually make the best choice about what to do. I found that a lot. Usually pretty good though. Let's be honest. Usually pretty good. But I just don't know. I just don't know what the best thing is to do now. I've made a lot of changes. Now I am a little concerned about performance still. I've solved a lot of them. And if you are playing on simple or fastest, then it should be okay. Again, I get quite annoyed when people play the game on a high difficulty, a high quality, and then go, it doesn't run very badly. We're like, well, run it on a less high quality. And they're like, but I want to run it on high. I'm like, well, you can't. Actually, that's going to be quite big. Well, let's break that one. Click. Huh? Oh, shit. Right. Okay, that's fine. By the way, that's okay. But we just need to have a better message. L specific equals, what can I call it? I can't call it survival injection. What can I call it? A generic term, large outcrop. Yeah, it could say disintegration needed. Sorry, just realised I've got no musics. Well, it'll say to break this. It's what it will say. It will say I want to have like large structure, large outcrop. Doodad is a bit a little bit chatty, friendly. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a rock or a glow tube. All I know is it's a big outcrop or a large entity of a thing. I might just say too large. Yeah, just too large. Use left shift. There we go. Large world clusters of objects now require left shift. They're correctly marked as multi-blocks. Power brush color special power, yep. Todd, are you there? Actually, no, it doesn't matter whether you're there or not. I'm not going to say you've done it wrong, but I can't do it like that. Beyond the looks, nothing. It's for the looks. All the changes have been for the looks. Oh man. Don't have electricity graphic at all. No, Schalke, you're thinking of Half-Life. I don't know why don't do it here. Do I really not have anything I can use for this? I'm quite surprised. So again, one of the things I notice is that people, the first time they notice they're out of power is when the hypothermia kicks in. And you kind of want... It's a bit better with the corner thing. But it's not perfect. I'm just thinking of anything I can do. Must be something. Yeah, see, these ones are quite right. So one of the things I was thinking of about is the actually not that one. Oh man, this is never fun. This thing. Yes, Pat, there is sort of. So maybe, you see, I can actually play with that. Laser drill illumination. Brett, we've got one. I just haven't got around to hooking it up yet, or when, or how. Now this would be green. Let's see how that looks. Does that look horrible? Does it look all right? I'm just going to post a... actually, no, I can just put it here. All right, we're talking about routers and network speed. So, my Wi-Fi is constantly at 10 megabits, so she's just got a decent router. Bang! 200 megabits. They're quite expensive, but they have... they're pretty good. They're really rather good. Don't skimp on your router. You can really cripple your internet connection. Wait, what's going on? Oh, yeah, I know. I'm like, why is it all blurry? That's really weird with it being blurry. I do know why it's blurry, don't worry. Yeah, Brett, I mean, I have made the compass and Arthur Power bigger in this last patch to have it a little bit more obvious. But yes, I am fully aware. There we go. Okay, so I can't actually see any glow on the gun. That's interesting. Yeah, a bit subtle and a bit off screen. Yeah, shame. That was it was a good idea. Didn't quite work. Like, sort of. It's quite cool. I might just leave it on anyway. And see, what would happen there is when you're out of power, it does that. But to be honest, it's not really obvious enough, is it? La 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 la. I have no idea what I need. It's in here somewhere. Oh, I need to scan the cog cavern zone, don't I? What am I missing? Did I not do one of them? I did, didn't I? Let's find out. I like that. I can really quickly go, which one is it? Oh, I probably need iron as well, and lithium, in fact. Upgraded power brick, yeah. Metal alloys, yeah. Build gun V2. Awesome. Blip. Oh yeah, I always forget how different they are. Of course. That works surprisingly well. Now this one will be a nicer bluey cyan colour. Oh well, that actually really does work rather nicely, that one. Hey puss. Yes? What? I still haven't quite worked out what I'm doing for dinner yet. Hey Jax, it's 4:30. Shut up. And you didn't come and cuddle me last night. No, you're not my favourite cat anymore. That's my favourite cat over there. What I will do is I will turn the light on because it's getting dark. It's also been weird weather today. It's been all very misty and odd. Nope. I think I might order Chinese because that gives me dinner for lunch for tomorrow as well. I'm gonna have to go out shopping. Actually, I think I might go out shopping tomorrow anyway. Blah. Okay, so that's called laser body. And the Mark III also has something called laser body. And the bling drill, I forgot about the bling drill. And thankfully that's not hooked up because that's actually the same thing. The hooks went up at some point. Unlet reflective bump specular. Okay, but if I go to standard, how can I push in a reflection cube map? Unity standard shader fake cube map. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I want. What on earth is Xenophoro? Tonight, I don't really know. I have worked very hard over the last forever. Out. Doesn't appear I can, but I will. I can't find it. That'll do for today. Ajax, this is not how it works. You do not get to come up to me, meow at me, and then run away when I give you attention. Okay? You have spent the entire day ignoring me. Now it's time for you to love me. Love me. Now come back! The cat says that he no love me. Okay, so I have no idea out of my head what script controls this. Laser. I think it's Idle Ball. Oh yes, it's the worst named script in the world. Yep, there we go. This is the worst named class ever. Okay. Public material property block. Gun glow. Now we also have scope to do some nicer animations with this. So again, this is just a little teensy. It's about polish, but also. I've just decided I'm going to eat. Oh, I need my wallet. Fuck. I'm going to eat. I'm going to... My cat just doesn't know how good he's got it. Oh, how rubbish, but okay, yeah, sure, that's how it does it. Mark 3 head. Actually search for... Yeah, okay, so then we go... Else system. Launch effect. Actually, we can actually do... I love being able to walk the path like this. So what we'll actually do is yeah, that links the heads. Yeah, to be honest, I might as well just do this. Laser drill body equals Mark 1 head dot transform. Actually, did we not store the... Yeah, okay. So we search for laser drill Mark 1 dot search, and it's called laser body dot get component renderer. Oh, bugger. All apart from that, that was totally the wrong place to type that. Oh, your cat loves you. My cat just loves me when I'm giving him something. Is there a since time since shoot? There we go. Okay, so float LR target glow equals survival power panel dot normalize power times 5. If LR target glow is less than time since shoot times 5, LR target glow equals time since shoot times 5. I forgot what it's called now. Is it just MMBP? Oh yes, I remember. No, not that one. Okay, yeah. Dot set property block MMB material. Did I not call it MMBP? That's my usual. Okay, and MMBP.set color. Fuck you, Unity. This is so annoying. So in the inspector, I have a color and a scalar. But not in code. In code, I need to set underscore emission color. Color without the U. This is annoying as hell. Now I have to do this ridiculous bit of code. lcol equals new color. This is green. LR target grow. So 0, LR target glow, 0. And what I'll probably do actually is that times 0.1. So it'll just be a hair. And that's the last one. This is orange, so... Okay, let's see how that goes. So there's a thread going on here on the FortressCraft forum about the game crashing. Someone goes, well, actually, sometimes my frame drops. Right, okay, and sometimes it rains. Stop jumping in, going, hey, me. A bit many, but theoretically works. I've just obviously got something stupid. Wait, hold on. I don't know, what? Wait, what? It should have just been setting it to... Set that to that one, and then target glow equals LR target glow plus target glow /2. So lerping. So the target glow is your normalized power times 5. However, if the time since shoot times 5 is bigger, then it comes to that. Then we set the collar, set that one. Try that. Okay, so what is the target glow is 124. Oh, yes.
Because I have got... yeah, I've been cheating, that's why. Please hold.
I've got 5,500 out of 256 power.
Every time I make time go fast, I just get more power, you see.
$4,000. Oh, wow. So in a minute, I will go feed the cats and get my wallet, and that will then let me order food for 5:30 or something like that, because I'm fucking starving now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. You know, I don't really like that effect. I never have. That's a very old effect. It's just a bit meh.
And if I build and delete, I should also get a bit of a... Boop. Okay, and as I reduce the rest of my power... Oh, Arthur, stop being helpful. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, of course, the head and the body are two different materials. Bother. Okay, I'll look at that. It's not an issue here, because there's only one. You do also get a glow when you do that, so you see it lighting up. And that's okay.
Okay, so we'll make that 10. So I want it as more of a rapid ramp, so we'll square it and then multiply it by 10.
So you get a rapid flash no matter what, and then
Off quickly.
and unfortunately, I need to... I also need to attach it to the head, which is called... I think we actually have that one. That's laser drill head, yeah. Laser drill head, laser drill head, laser drill head, okay.
And I think that one is actually the appropriate head. Head. Okay, so then we set it to Mark 1 head. So we just, yeah, we've already got that cached. That's all cool. And then all we need to do is...
That. Coal infused is not using up my crystal. Oh, right, yeah. Ah, okay, yeah. So if I build something, we should get a glow. Wait, what's that? Can you go see a big spark? Want to delete something? I've lost my build gun somewhere. So as I build, so you get a nice glow showing you something. I think the grappling hook should also, yeah. It's a bit hard to see that because obviously you've got lights going on anyway. As you run out of power, we'll stick with the build Mark 1 build gun because obviously we're still mostly concerned with giving the player more information about the fact that they're in trouble. Even potentially think about those particles. Cool. And this one definitely looks better. That's cool. Yeah, so does this use the same material? Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, we just don't have any glow on it. Let's have a quick look. There's an easy fix. I will do it. Just a little bit of something on there. Ideally on the wires, you see. Can I tell what is the wires? Can I fuck? I blame Andy. No, not the asset store. So there are... Oh, Andy, what the hell is this map, dude? Sheesh. It's probably those. Well, I mean, indie dev, you had to be at least competent with doing this shit. Slightly competent. Okay, so if I... That's my guess, is that there. No, what is that I just changed then? Oh, that's actually not bad. Surprisingly. Actually looks alright. I'm not going to say worst mapping ever, but pretty close. What's that red light? Oh, that might be actually inside there. So I quite like that bit there. So actually, let's layers. Duplicate layer. I might just keep that. So I'm just gonna delete all the things I really don't think it is. I might just have to do a bit of What was I doing with those? Okay, there we go. Let's just show that one. I'll take it back. You don't have to be confident with this at all. Apparently you can just be completely rubbish and just guess your way through. Yeah, Brett. I need to go and like order food though. Okay, well it's definitely in the stuff I've got. Oh no, it's not. No, look, it's not. It's not that. I wonder if it's that. Also, Brett, to be quite frank, sometimes I just forget to eat because I'm too focused on my work. Which is not something I recommend, by the way. That's not a good trait. That's a bad trait. Is it one of those? Yes. Wait, hon, it's very, very, it's much darker and more patterned than I had first thought. No, it can't be that. Can it? Oh, if it is, that's probably actually a mapping error. Bit confused now. Is it that? Is it just mapped into there? Because if so, then there's nothing I can do, and that's just dumb. No. Okay, good. Ah, but it's them. There you go. So those little bits there. Hopefully Todd's not watching. Now, we are going to have to blame Andy on this one. To be fair, though, this was mapped an awfully long time ago. Back when, I've had to say this to the artist before, if you spend an hour modelling something, oh god, no, it's not there. No, it's still there. Is it one of those? If you spend an hour modelling something, spend an hour unwrapping it. I know you think you're done, but you're not. Right, so it's that there. That's what it is. Cool. Now I can just get rid of all this stuff here. I don't think any of that wants to glow. Just that, and then these. And then we'll see see what we get. Ah, not that. What's that? Is that's probably that bit there. that looks a bit better. Just a little bit of glow. Hopefully that's just enough, and hopefully that hasn't written parts of the other map we care about. See, that's pretty cool. And if we if we build something, well, you can't really say because it's obviously you've got the glow, but you've got the animation. Might actually want to make those just a wee bit brighter. I can barely see the fricking things though here. Image. That's better, isn't it? Oh, that's quite nice. So those are far enough apart to just about appear on my peripheral vision. That's at full power. And then that's at none. Quite nice. And when I build, you get the nice glow. And if we are underground, we'll just make ourselves a hole. Wait, was that actually a plant right there? In that case, there's a cave. There you can see there. So, yeah, there we go. Again, we'll pop a battery down. I'll tell you what, the game looks its best when it's got nice big contrast. Anyway, so that's as bright as it will get. Really? Kind of surprised that I'm not seeing a bit more of the gun than that. Like, why am I not seeing this bit anymore? Oh, yeah, okay. Please hold. Because I saved just the partial part. Doink, doink. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. None of I can tell you're all fucking... Yeah, thank you, Odd Nasty. None of you have got for the last 5 minutes. I've been speaking almost you can't see. Anyway, there we go. And then as the power runs out, boink. Then if we built something... No power. Full power. That works for me. But again, it's not about being really obvious. It's about a little bit of feedback to the player. So now, hopefully, if you're low on power, your gun looks like that. And if you're full on power, your gun looks like that. It's not massive. It's not like, wow, that's the most obvious thing ever. The point is that there are now multiple areas, hopefully, subtly pushing you through. Plus, it looks good. It looks good when it animates. Right, let's make a V2 build gun. see where we've got a problem. Oh no, I'm out of power. Quick, get more power. There we go. Now, this one doesn't have any specific out in its arms or its head, but that's okay because the actual gun itself is a little bit brighter and more obvious. And again, when we build stuff, okay, you can't see that because I've got hypothermia. Just give myself a little bit of power then. So you can see the nice animation of the build gun when something happens. So that's cool. We like that. Might actually make that a bit more because it doesn't even get into blooming. Let's try this at daytime too. Oh yeah, that's because I cheated. Let's get down to the correct amount of power. Yeah, and underground. Pretty cool. But yeah, hopefully, if you're running around and it looks like that, hopefully there's a bit more obvious if you're doing something. There, gone. That's pretty good. Okay, patch note. Build gun now has a glow map to indicate current power. Also animates on use. You don't have to go back that far in the game's development, by the way. Before we didn't actually have any animation on the build gun. It's 6 months old, maybe? Something like that. Yeah, and I just want to set the that a little bit more, just so there's a pulse. Okay, so let me. I'm going to be a couple of minutes because I need to. Oh, they're both asleep. Bless them. I need to delete that second gun. That's what I need to do. Hold on. Yeah, there's a V3, but I don't need to worry about that one because the V3 is just basically one of the lower ones copy pasted with a different glow map. Right, so I'm just going to leave you guys in fly-through mode for a minute or two. I'm going to pop, get a drink. Oh shit, I think I've got through, Jesus Christ, I think I've got through 4 litres of drink today. Thirsty work. I'm going to get my wallet, take a lot of food, and I'm going to feed the cats. Look, there you go. Oh, am I being fed? There's the food because I'm a very tired cat. Interesting. You are allowed to use the fly-through command. It's totally available to everyone, so knock yourself out. And I'm back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the fly-through. Come on, food. Come on, food. Oh, now you can't be bothered to move. Come on.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here. So the rest of my house is like a fridge. Or a very rubbish freezer. So I'm just going to be ordering food now. I'm going to stop quite soon. I think using my credit card online. It's getting stupid. They're trying to charge 50p. I'm like, well, I'll just use my debit card then. Like, don't you want me to use my credit card? Isn't that the point? But if you're charging me to use my debit card, my credit card, well, then I'll stop using it. Like, I'm about to order, 10 quid's worth of food. Why the fuck should I have to pay, extra for that? That doesn't make any sense. So I'm afraid, if you want my custom, you can't charge me to use it. Sense this makes none. Wait a minute, are they actually going to... If they're going to charge me 50p, they might actually charge me to use my debit card too. Junior, everybody has Xbox Live. Your mama has Xbox Live. Oh, yes, I did. Wow, so... Just Eat are charging 50p for credit and debit card usage. Cheeky fucks. That's cheeky as fuck. Well, then I will... See, this is why people use PayPal. Like, I've just given... I don't know. I've just given Visa 50p for the privilege of I don't know who. Junior, do you think this is some sort of weird Xbox Live pickup room? Because it's not. But if you're clever, if you're really clever, I can tell you, you can work out what my Xbox gamer tag is. But you can't add me because my friends list is full. Because I have loads of friends. So many friends. You can follow me on Xbox Live, but I don't really know why anybody would do that. But it is a thing. So I don't know why you would. Righty ho. Okay, let's have a quick look at research assemblers because what his name? Kixon was late last night, and I've resolved an awful lot of the issues that he was seeing. But one of them was he built the research assembler and went, "What?" And if you've played the game before, you're like, "Well, obviously you do it." However, I think the research assembler has actually got one of the worst. Hey, hold on, just change the subject before I go back. Holy shit, that works. I can actually... I landed and went, that's very bloomy. Oh, I've got extra power. So that's actually rather good. Glad about that. Anyway. The research assembler itself, does it even accept... Does it even glow? Like how... No. Doesn't even have a glow control. Wow. Does it support a glow control?
Theoretically, yes, but in a very odd way. Oh no, I am modifying it. I wonder what I'm doing with it. I'm confusing myself here. That's the mesh there. That one won't let me override the material property blocks. I'm guessing I already do this. I guess. I've just messed it up, or it doesn't do what I think it does, or something. Yeah, no, the thing is, Kixon, a lot of it is historical. So the Research Assembler was the first machine of its type like it is. And other machines have been better and improved and have been more iterative, because this one is just so old. It's changed, and things have changed around it.
We do use an MVP. Oh, okay. If it's crafting, then we do it. Yeah. Yeah. See, I've already made a decision on these.
However, I can definitely
UI Manager. Research Assembler.
I mean, this doesn't even use the new system for per machine UI pop-ups or anything like that. Some stuff is just... Yeah, but the problem is, it's good enough.
It's not brilliant.
It's good enough. And to fix it would involve going back and rewriting it from scratch. And the basic upshot is... it would only be a little bit better. Like, even if I wrote it from scratch and it would be, you know, and it was way better, really, it's only going to be, you know, twice as good. It's not that broken. And then I would have spent, you know, a day rewriting a machine just to get that. It's not even got its own graphic. It just uses a scaled-down version of the lab. It's actually quite funny when you look at it. But this was definitely one of the weakest points. making sure my food is on its way. Because I haven't got a text message yet. I have tweeted going, you cheeky fucks. Yay, food. Oh man. 8:15. 6:15. 18:15. It's close to 8:15. Alan, yeah, just E, Q. Read the bottom left. It says there. You can put stuff from your hotbar. Yes. From your inventory, no. Hotbar, yes. Inventory, no. Oh.
So, Kixon, whatever you do not go and watch my stream from yesterday. There were about 40 people going, what's he doing? Why is he trying to build with the Arthur power? Why is he doing that? I would like to not have the Arthur power core go into your inventory. I don't currently have into your hotbar. I don't currently have support for that. I'm afraid, Order Nasty, you've got suit inventory, and you should be glad you've got that. Out of power. Elstra plus equals low power. Float LR target power equals LRA dot max power. Float LR needed equals LR target power minus LRA dot MR current power. I think, is that right? Yeah. Crafting. Yeah.
Whoops. Wow, Just Eat tweeted me back going, hey, it covers the cost. I think the problem is more, really, I think I accidentally blocked them. 10 out of 10 are replying, though.
I do have more followers than most people.
Sometimes that gets you more responses. So this guy is complaining. He's running off fastest setting with manual detail reduction and shadows off. This guy's like, you need to do more optimizing. No, you need to get... He's running a rig without a video card.
Oopsie.
Well, he's like complaining that the game's got slow with the latest patch. I'm like, well, because we've done more, you know. Like, yeah, I have, and I might be raising the minimum spec, but the game's been out for 3 years or something, and really, yeah, we've just added a whole shit ton of new rendering.
And if you're still using a computer from 3 years ago,
well, it's time to change it, you know. Okay. I also don't like those ones, but anyway, we can't do everything in one go.
So Research Assembler now will have, in a moment, better error message. Collect it right.
Because, again, Kixon was looking at it fine
and going, why isn't it starting? Okay, I'll screw that up.
Alright, it's looking for research now, so it should probably say, can't run any sword hoppers. Kixie's probably on a laptop. Or he's on like a media PC or something. And it's like, dude, seriously, you can't. You can play games on it. I don't mind. Play games on it, no problem, right? But for fuck's sake, don't complain if it runs like shit. Like, really, really, really. I had one guy, and he was complaining about the game's performance, and I said, "Well, what's your rig?" He goes, "I've got a really good rig," and he linked it to me, and he had a video card that was about a quarter of the recommended minimum spec, and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's a good card though." I'm like, "No, it's not. What you've got is a passively cooled card that is approximately 5 years old, and when it came out, it was a budget card designed for set-top computers." And then he started slagging me off, saying, "You know, you shouldn't slag off somebody else's computer." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, dude, this isn't really me slagging you off, right? Your computer is shit. This isn't like, I'm not having a go at you. Your computer is of poor quality. It is old and rubbish, and like no amount of fucking mollycoddling is going to change that. It is old and rubbish. It's cheap." And I've said this to people before, and I've said this on the forum. I said, "Look, dude, seriously. 2 things. 1, stop buying computer games. First thing. 2, right? Send my game back. Request a refund, right? Don't buy 2 more games, and off eBay, buy yourself a crap video card for like $30, and it will still be a shit ton better than what you're currently running." And I said, this isn't me having a go at you. This isn't me slagging off your computer. I've given you minimum specs. You can't, and they are low. Oh my god, the minimum specs in this game is low. I do make quite clear that's not minimum spec for an in-game base. At some point, you'll just give up going, I can't play this game anymore. But that's not my problem. That's your problem. I don't know at which point you're like, I can't possibly play this game anymore. So I'm not going to make that decision for you. Me, I like to game at 60, but I know people who don't mind gaming at an awful lot lower frame rate than 60. Not me, though. Well, he hasn't actually got a... Oops, wrong machine. I can't actually cheat this bit. It's one of the few things I have no real way of cheating. So we're going to have to do it properly. Yeah, now this is one of the things, by the way, that a player will do wrong the first time. I can't really imagine there's any chance that they're going to build something even slightly correct for their assembly line setup. And why did I build a manufacturing plant? I meant to build a smelter. And we'll also put a high-end induction kit on it. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but the spinny fan on the induction kit is the right speed. Like if it's not being used. Yes, I at one point in my life I did work doing QA, so I feel your pain. Right. Why is this going so slowly? That should go quicker. Yep. Pardon me. PCB, 6 plates. Okay, oh that's... Yeah, there we go. Looking for plates and PCBs. Power, 0%. Interesting. What I might... yeah, okay. I might actually improve that readout in just a moment. Once you've twigged how it works, it's fine. So I got to get another PCB through. Umbrella, that's always been the plan. Just a minor thing, that's all. I do think I should make that other box a little bit more subtle. Anyway. Oh, here it comes. Low power, 1500 power, more power needed. Ace. Interestingly, by the way, that's the first time that even I have had a clue how much power it needs to start. Because I don't think I just haven't looked. But now you actually go, oh, that's a lot. However, let's stop a sec. Oh, it hasn't started crafting yet. I was like, wow, it's still not got any glow on it, but that's because it's not actually started crafting. There we go. Now it's working. Oh yeah, it just kind of blasts through the power. Wait, what? Oh, do we have a bug? 800, 700. Then it starts to craft. Or have I just got remove only? Or will it not start till it hits 50%? As soon as it hits 50%, I'll... Just looking for plates and PCBs. Why is this so slow still? Because I'm an idiot. That's the main reason. Okay, let's pop that there. And then... I'm just going to have to stick a solar panel on top of it. Just for the record, by the way, don't do anything like I'm doing. No. The research pod assembly needs a hell of a lot of power. All the research needs a lot of power. Hence why I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot how much power it needed because I never actually said before. Hence what I was saying. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that. I forgot it was that much. Oh, can't have a remove only. Add. Oh, can't actually do that either. I've really screwed this up, haven't I? There we go. Slightly less screwed up. I'm being given a dirty look by my other cat. Where's your brother? Is he not outside of you? What's that? Oh yeah, Sir Kixon. I haven't got a specific thing for it because it's kind of standard in like most games, really. Like middle mouse button is pick, but yeah, I haven't. I think. I feel bad just you being nice to me. Alright, so now it should be like, oh, I don't have enough power. And when it does have enough power, it doesn't actually list. It's actually a bit dumb, this machine, because it needs to get to 50% power. I don't think it actually does power like that. And I really need to put a decent laser on there. I don't have access to lenses yet, though, so... Where's it gone? There it is. Oh yeah, I forgot. It actually only it takes 15 seconds to craft. But absolutely blitzes through the power. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, Ordinary, you need a kind of a one-way conveyor hopper, don't you? I know what you mean. Time is it? Oh, half an hour to go. Ugh, but I'm hungry now. I also just cleaned my glasses and made them more dirty. That's an impressive. What the fuck? There's something on my t-shirt that's just like gone all over my glasses and made them worse. Oh, I've got a glasses cloth here. Let's do that instead of teachers. And then I want to do is here. So, ln mod equals 4200. ln mod. If Arthur dot iron. No, Arthur pet survival. For some reason, Arthur has ended up as the place that looks after what numbers like this. Look, temp. Yeah, right. I wrote that about 3 years ago. So Kixon, I assure you, when you say fine, it will be running, but not flat out. That's the thing. Don't list research pod recipes that the user isn't ready for. Okay. Improve research assembler readout. Lists power needed and correct state. Research assembler. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Research assembler now intelligently lists PCB recipes. Right, that should help. And that's it. So once you hit that one, oh right, wait, lithium should be 2400. Iron should be 1800. And the default is 1200. No, the default's 4200. If we don't have iron, it will go to 1200. Tin, copper only. And once you hit lithium, you then get all of them. Unless there is... Yeah, because then I need to check gold, silver, and, gold, titanium, and nickel. I'm not going to do that. That should do. That's done. I'm not sure what I meant by that one. I haven't worked out. Yeah, powering up build gun. Done. Smelter, yep, done. CPH hollow, oh no. So again, this is something from Kickson last night. He built an LPT, but it wasn't in the right direction. I didn't know. He right, built it, brilliant. Again, once you've played the game, you'll just look at going, what's he doing? He's obviously put the laser vision the wrong way. Well, obviously. But if you've not played the game before, it's really not obvious. I don't know whether his brother is, but he'll do for the bit. I just kind of... What I want is 5 wireless webcams and I can just switch between them. Todd has done a thing. Oh god. No, Steve, you're scaring me now. And the material for the glue tubes has changed. Annoyingly, I'm now several minutes behind on my stream. Hello, face don't touch me. What are you doing? Don't touch me with your hands. Yeah, that's much better. Food, Charlie.
brilliant. I've got Chinese. The choice of car, by the way, for delivery drivers sometimes confuses me. It's like I was driving a massive 4-door estate. Like, you know, the profit they're making is directly related to how much it's profit. If you're wasting too much money on, you know, fuel or anything like that, it does seem a little bit silly. Where's Twitch? Anyone streaming that I can just show for a minute or two. Goddamn, Twitch is so slow. I'm pretty sure I know Twitch has actually just died on me. Literally. Wow. Classy. Alright. I'm going to be quiet for probably 10 or 15 minutes. I'm here, so if you have stupid questions, just keep them to yourself, really. See? No one's playing FortressCraft. Sad face. So I guess I will just pop I'll fly through, and so I will just I'll be here, but I'll be eating. So if anyone turns up and goes, why is it all quiet? You can just go, well, he's eating. Oh, Vanis, wasn't there something you kept on asking me for? And I can't remember what it was. Was there anything else?
Yeah, I can't remember. There was someone who wanted something, and I've got it, but I can't remember who it was or what they wanted. But it's done now, so that's good. I find is I can't remember. I've done quite a lot, but there was something someone was complaining about, and I've done it, and I can't remember who it was or what they wanted. Yeah. My food is glorious, by the way, just so you know.
And I've got Chinese tonight. My
local kebab place does do a fantastic, massive meal for two, but I had to eat it over 2 days, like genuinely, and then kind of refry the food the next day. But tonight, Chinese. Right, so unfortunately, I do need to get somebody else lined up for another series of tests. So we've had 3 people test the new tutorial, and you know those pop-up dialogues? They only went in on Saturday, and it's Monday today. So they've been pretty good. Vox CPW, he did all right, but realistically, as a new player, he brought too much sort of Minecraft baggage with him, and was playing things in a very Minecrafty way. That's fine. That's fine. But he kind of dead-ended. We've also got Kixon and I forgot her now. Not Dory. Rona. They both played it, and that's fine. But we can't use them again. That's the issue. If you are watching, I'll also stick this on because it's quite interesting to watch, especially if I've muted it. Yes, Arctic, you're right. Though it's pretty obvious once you notice it, but it's actually quite good to see the differences. I will probably be doing an official version of this video Sunday, something like that. Flex, if you know anyone who can do it, I'll give them a free copy of the game as long as they can stream and talk, and I can watch them. Then that's cool. That's really my only requirement. I'd like to do another build, if possible. If I could do something today, in the next hour or two, that would be amazing. Because I'm kind of done. I've done quite a lot of stuff today, and I think I'm kind of there. And I want to see how people cope with the new permissions tutorial. So yeah, if you can ask, go for it. I said a free key for anyone who does. Are you running a sharpening filter? It looks like a sharpening filter's been run on that.
Empty fuel rod crafter. We'll build a couple of those and a primed fuel rod crafter. One of those should suffice. I made two of the regular fuel rod crafters just because I want to build up a supply before I go down with them. So these take this composite alloy that I'm making over here, right there, and it crafts fuel rods with them. So let's spit these out really quick. Okay, I have 1, 2 of these. These 50 power per second on each of these. This is 100 power per second. Pretty steep price. But I think it's fine. Let's not line this. Oh, that is lined up. Nice. Boy, did that without even trying. So, there's one. Okay. So, I'm going to want a hopper right here. I'm just going to use a small one because I don't really need... Oh, this is... No valid attached hoppers. I want a hopper there. A hopper there. 6. Okay, so it's six alloy per fuel rod. Okay, which is fine. I'm not complaining. But it's just a lot of alloy. So I'm going to have a huge storage hopper to load these up. So I can get 200 at a time. I mean, 200 fuel. Can you imagine 200 fuel? That's an insane amount of power. Remember, one fuel gives you 3 million power. Okay, fill these up. There you go. I might have to double this up. Not sure how fast these are going, though. This is a little slower of a process than before. Okay, so I'm going to want a line. Is that lining up? It is. Okay, so this comes down. It's going to come down 3.
I forgot how bad the skies used to look.
Like that,
wow.
Because we've got to go underneath here and then come down here. There it is. So this should get the power that it needs. What is the craft time on this? 5 seconds? I don't think that's quite long enough. Oh, it looks like it is. Oh, perfect. That is perfect. So, there is the empty fuel rods. Let's wait for like 10 of these. Perfect. There's the empty fuel rod. Empty fuel rod. Now we need the primed fuel rod. And the only way to prime it is to go back down to the toxic caves. So I first want to collect any of those lightweight PCBs that we have, since we're on our way over here anyway. I want to gather those up so I can possibly make another centrifuge or 2. So that should be plenty there. And let's see. I think prime fuel rod crafter, we are good. I think we have everything I need. So let's head back down to the cold caves. Oh. Yeah, cold caves. Yeah, I should build a toxic teleporter. It would beat going back and forth on this setup here. So how is our... Well, we're still doing pretty good. And how is the cryoplasm doing? 100 and... Yeah, it's making its way. I thought it was going to come bust through there, but I guess it's going to go through there. So toxic, here we go. I can build the 2 centrifuges that I already crafted over here. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful setup. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's... Wait. Let me recount that. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's better. There we go. And before I forget, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Make sure I'm not going to kill myself by building up. And now for the conduits. There we go. Power them up. thing. There we go. There's the power. And we've already got tons and tons of uranium dioxide ready to go. So let's, without further ado, look at the primed fuel rod crafter. We got 4 there, 4 there. Let's build it right in the middle.
Okay, so Flex, the reason I don't need to link your videos is you don't need my help. I hope you're continuing to grow. I'm glad to see that FortressCraft is getting more views than say Transport Fever. So that's good. I also noticed I actually linked this video. Oh, 50 views. Okay, yeah, getting there. Right, so someone has made the very correct point. About the blocks. Now, I can't fix existing worlds. I think. Oh, right, yeah, we were doing that. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Cube. I'm going to just assume 0. Bool LB LBT error equals false. Else. There, we're having a look at the brightness. That's never been on purpose or anything like that. Pardon me. Ah, my... Mate, what's that making a noise? Oh, that's my... Ah, that's the pump having run up on my PC. Because... Oh, yeah, because... Oh, wow, that's hot. Because I've been running the computer flat out. So I've come to some interesting realizations. No. You really don't need to run the fans very hot for things to go. Like, very much. But what I've noticed is, it's because I'm running it flat out with the fans off, because obviously I'm streaming. It's built quite a lot of latent heat. But my GPU is still like going, nah, no, but nah. But that should cool off in a sec. I like to have a silent PC, you see. Okay, if LPT place equals false. Okay, if LPT error, else face LPT towards the PSB. Rotate the LPT towards the PSB. See, I can't... It's a bit too much slang, but it's a bit short. Yeah, let's see if that's got that right.
Right, I can't actually check that one. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Pardon me. No, I need to quickly wipe this world. So, two things. So, apparently we have a taker to stream the game. So, there are two things I want to do very briefly. Fix this little doobry here. This, I forgot the name of it. It'll come to me. And then do the other thing. Let me turn my fans up to cool my PC off a sec. While it does that. I have plenty of cooling power. I just choose not to use it. That's why. But it's going to be interesting watching the... I can't remember what that is. That'll drop like a stone. Yeah, now it's like a hairdryer on my PC. But man, I can feel where it's starting to warm the case up. So I've got the massive cooling block in there. And that's now just hot. And it's not dissipating the heat. We'll give it a moment or two. I am... Again, the CPU is heavily under load. As... oh, I forgot his name. I want to say Kickson. The nice man streaming last night. I forgot his name. Sir Kitson. He's like, whoa, this game actually uses your PC? I'm like, yep. I know it's a little bit unusual, but it does. But it looks like we have another volunteer to play the game, so that's cool. So we will be watching them with a bit of luck. So all I need to do now is purposely screw up. Or hopefully, there's a chance I got it right, but we'll purposely screw it up. Oh. Okay, breakpoint. Actually, we just need the breakpoint for the valid one, don't we? That's the valid one. Come on, thank you. Oh. Check the wrong one anyway. Anyway, attach debugger. Now you have to show me the value, Unity. Thank you. 99, of course. So if L value equals 99. And then after this, a very quick whiz through trying to make the default value of the blocks darker. Yes, we've knocked 10 degrees off the temperature now. Does it still feel hot? Yeah, it's warm now, not hot. And Unity crashed. What great timing. Thanks, Unity. Unity. Let's see if that works. Julia, did you get the key? Baby girl, I'm assuming that's our Vanis. I'm waiting for Arvanis to respond somewhere. Yeah, so there is a video online of the Swedish chef. Now, for those of you who never watched the Muppet Show when you were little, the Swedish chef is a character, and he goes, "Birdie, birdie, birdie, spring chicken, birdie, hurdy, hurdy, birdie, gravy, doobie, 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 doo fries." And he's kind of doing like fake recipes and stuff, and he's just going, "Herby, doobie, doo, sklip, doobie, doobie, doo, flibby, doo." And the top comment was, "I speak Swedish, and this isn't Swedish." And it's like, oh no, someone actually thought that it was actually going to be Swedish. Okay, I'll set a panel. Right. That is impressively not working. Spin the floaty spin chicken, herby blue. Be-doo-doo, flooby-doo, scooby-doo, be-doo-dee, floody-doo-doo, bork, bork, bork. It's my party trick, do impressions of the Swedish chef. Me hurdy-burdy-burdy spring chicken. Wait, it's just died on me. Please open up the file. Ooh, hold on, that's difficult. Okay, and LPT error equals false, and oh god, LB LTP placed equals false. Okay, I'm just going to check the terrain data. I think I can do this. I'm pretty sure. Which is what? It's the concrete one, isn't it, that's bad? Is that the Fartex block? Fartex. No, it's not there, is it? It's in the white concrete? Smooth concrete? Something concrete. I can't search for concrete because we have loads. Reinforced red, blue, truss. Space grill. Wait, Butcher Boy pebbles, Butcher Boy stones, Butcher Boy stone wall planks, space hats, space windows. Here comes me. Yeah. Concrete wall. Yep, that's the one. Okay. What I'm looking for is yeah. Arse, this has never been done before.
player painter pack. So what I want is shifted right by 8. Shifted right by 8. So that's divided by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. No times. No, wait, it should be 1, 2, 8 divided by 2. So that's how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 1 plus 1 plus 2. No, 1 plus. I might have to guess. Oh, it's 15. Yeah, so it's fucking hell. So it's 128 slash 15 8. So it's, and then it's 128 slash 4. It's 8 plus 32 plus 128. I think 168. And if I just have a look at the survival surface generator, surface. Oh, it might be. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Only I. Oh, so I need to go into hex and 888 and put that in decimal. It might. Yeah, that seems like a much better number. 2184. Let's cross fingers. Now, this might mean that all existing worlds with reinforced concrete in it no longer work. In the sense that it won't know what they are. Maybe. Okay, well, Unity's crashed once again. Oh, come on, Unity. Because I'm changing its default value. So all it means is it won't know what the current ones are. But because it's a paintable one, it might be alright. I'm just not sure. Go me. Oh, no, bugger. Maybe still not. So what's the value of that one?
It's also possible that right now...
Yeah, see, that's the value once. So,
yeah, okay. I'm not going to do this now. Let's make a build. Oh, shit. Haha. I need to actually go. Yeah, I'm going to have to think about that. Okay. Oh. Every time I try and fix this, the game crashes. It's like it hates me. Maybe it does.
Central Power Hub. Okay. Please don't crash. Right. What's the value? 99. Good. So that's correct. 99 is the good number. Well, it's not. That's the good number. But right now it thinks that's the bad number. So I pop that down. What's the value now? Oh, it's flags. Twit. Not, nearly there. Nearly there. ME flags. Yeah, that's the one.
Inky, no, I'm not. I don't understand what you just said there. Can I add in show in hollow-based bits of colour? What, everything you've drawn that's a coloured block? I mean, if that's what you're asking for, I'm afraid that's not possible on a whole bunch of levels.
Rotate. Okay, cool. So that's the correct value. What is it? $193.
And then check that, and then we're done. Cool. Right. Let's make this nice man a build.
I don't understand, I'm afraid, Inky. What do you want me to... What do you want me to show on the hollow base? What? Are you shitting me? A post on this, and they start off. Awesome early access Steam games. The app's communication and community devs. Besiege. Not. Gangbeast. Fact. Astroneers.
Ouch.
Subnautica, RimWorld, Space Engineers. Oh. Like, holy shit. Like, you must just list the mainstream fucking indie games, but, wait, is Gang Beasts, Kerbal Space Program, RimWorld, are these still all early access? Subnautica is like 3 years old. I've never even heard. Isn't that the really shit beat 'em up? Yeah, I thought so. I've never heard of some of them though. Minecraft-esque city builder. That's like a round square. But like, the Besiege devs don't do fuck all. Monthly updates typically small. So are you telling me that actually you like the game and therefore you'll find an excuse to write about it? Because that's not quite the same. But yeah, that's the thing, right? All those games just got a bunch of free fucking advertising, and that was not a problem for me. It's a problem when I'm not one of those games. Hold on, let's just have a quick look. $14,600 views. Oh, yeah, Inky Lad, not possible. The holobase can only track entities. Cool idea, just not possible. Also, I think it's hilarious he's talking about Astroneers, which has been out a month and provided literally 0 new features in a month. Just a lot of, oh shit. People. Okay, New World. Right, so we have our next volunteer. I hope I haven't broken anything. It's possible. So we have had one guy earlier, and his game just refuses to make a world, and I don't know why. Yes, my PC's dropped to a... And off it goes. Basically, it's only latent heat that's does it. No flex. At the piece of the intro where it pops up the text, the quote from War of the Worlds, he never gets any further. I don't know why. Crafted items.
Just waiting for Aluelia. Ahoe. Aha. Aho. I don't know how to pronounce that. So we're just waiting. La 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 la. Waiting. We are still waiting for the man. I should write the patch notes, shouldn't I? Today has been another day of patches. This is probably 16.16, but oh well. Doip. 16.16, 23rd January, 16.16. Just waiting. Just waiting. There's been some good changes though. I'm really happy about the closest. This is the closest thing. He's just disappeared on us here. I'm going to guess. I'm just going to guess, by the way, that we're going to go to. We're going to guess that we're going to go to twitch.tv/Hoelia. Just a guess, just pure guesswork, and maybe it's a person. Flex, what's he got, man? He's just a bit, or she? I don't know. It's a bit of a girl's name, but she's gone. Just waiting. Not everyone's as prompt as I am. Yeah, well, we'll see. Arctic, maybe he's, or she, maybe they are really good. Maybe they're really bad. Either way, we'll find out. We will enjoy the ride. Now, hopefully, the game is got a lot better. Like a lot more improved and a lot more interesting things. Well, Arctic, I mean, I've linked people's channels afterwards. They're not big or anything like that. Yeah, my cat's cute when he's asleep, certainly. He hasn't found the beta yet. Man's like, when do you want me to stream? Like, well, I did say we're waiting. I said we're ready when you are. We are waiting for Aholia to stream the game so we can say things about him. The typing. Or I'll do a bit more programming and then we'll come back to him. One of the two. enjoying the stream? Well, it's a little bit helpful there. He's got 2 hours. Just waiting for the person to start up the stream. La 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 la. Wait, hold on. I've been shot down. For the first time, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, I have been told I'm not in early access. Now, literally, no one has ever said. Normally, people are going, "This game's still in early access, right?" Just for once. Someone goes, "Wait, this isn't early access." Yeah, I kind of missed that bit. Let's be honest. Excuse me. Goodness. Come on. Just come on. Do the thing. Just waiting for this person. Just twiddling my thumbs. Just a note, by the way, the build is pretty stable now. I'm not going to be making a lot of changes to it from now. Like, between now and release, there's not going to be any major issues. Arvanis, we'll see you in 30 seconds then. This person's slow. What are they doing? Start the stream up. Okay, Speedy. Didn't mind the bugs. Hey, guys, we get to look at a log file. Are you on the latest build? You're forcing the 3D, so probably not. Yeah. You have the same problem as Jim Bob. Your PhysX is just up and died. I don't know why. I've been having this one a few times. Can you make sure your client's up to date? I did push a build live a couple of hours ago, and don't force DirectX anymore. Please, and see if that gets you. Something is really bad inside Unity and their physics, because it just keeps smacking into the into some physics errors somewhere, and I don't know why, but it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Baby woman, I don't think we've had the pleasure
of your company before, but do say hi. We're all friends here, apart from all the people that I don't like. Still waiting. Right, this is where we're going to be watching this nice person. Oh. I can only be online for 2 hours. Oh, when they said that is now doable, he meant that is not doable.
That's literally the opposite.
Well, that's a bit fucking pointless then, Bucky. As I said, I've got to the point now where really we've done a whole bunch. I've managed to get down to quite a small amount of things. It's sort of, pardon me, I'll sort of get it back to
there, and I think I am actually a bit tired to actually do much more programming.
You see, because it's been a long 8.5 hours. Unfortunately,
It's cold outside.
so I won't be going outside.
But yeah, I think
I think I might just go and do something else till the rest of the evening. Because I'm tired. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. So still, we're going to hopefully again look for someone to stream the game tomorrow. Maybe this guy can do it. And yeah. But thank you again, guys, for watching. It's been good to get shit done. We will. I will be streaming tomorrow. I might need to. I might go up to the shops in the morning. Other than that, should be streaming. And hopefully I sleep a bit better tonight. Yeah, I might go and play a game. I just don't really have anything I'm playing at the minute. Arctic, they were disabled days ago, unless I know otherwise. Unless you know otherwise. So yeah, guys, thank you again, and we'll see you tomorrow. And if you do know someone who can stream the game at any point, please do. And just a reminder, as ever, I continue to develop this game for free. Lots of patches, lots of work. So if you're not a patron and you think, hey, I hope they continue, and by they I mean me, I hope he continues to develop this game for ages and ages and ages. How can I help? Well, that's where you can help, boys and girls. So I shall leave you with that, and I shall head off. And actually, I think I had to do some washing up. So yeah, not very exciting in my life. Talk to you tomorrow, guys.